Get in there.
Check. 1, 2.
Check. Bow, 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 bow.
Are we live?
We are. It'll take a minute for everything to start going through.
Got you. Fantastic. So the score is
5-2. Got it. Yeah. Chat, we did have to do the stream reboot. I figured it was coming, but I didn't think it was going to go and hit us. Facebook likes to get a little crank your pants about the music in the background and stuff. But also, we'd already been live for right at 8 hours anyway, so we desperately need to do a reboot on the computer and stuff. Give it just a quick break here as well. Bear with me while I get everything set back up here. I'll get the score updated. It's actually 5-2 in favor of Michelle there, but 5-2 right now. Perfect. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm officially back now with you guys here. I had to take a quick break here. Like I said, stream had to be rebooted. I think Facebook got a little crank of pants on us about the music coming through in the background. Tis all good, though. We had Dom and Raleigh over here entertaining you guys. As I saw one comment, when Tim's away, the boys will play. Welcome, man. Good luck, everyone, and welcome back. Q Sports News, thank you for the live stream and for the awesome commentary. Doris, my absolute pleasure here. Scott asking, is this 9-foot table? Yes. So when it's on the ladies' side, it is the 9-foot tables. When it is on the men's side, it's on the 7-foot tables. The men's tournament has significantly more people, so it is a 7-foot handicap match here. And I think that was it. Actually, hold on now. I'm waiting to... I saw them grab purse and stuff. I don't know if that was it or not, Chad. I was trying to get the stream set up. Please do forgive me here. Guys, I got to find out. I don't know if Michelle and Ness went and took a break here. But while we're waiting, we're going to switch on over to the 7-foot tables here. And that score is wrong by 1 point. There we go. All right, guys. So we're back over to the 7-foot table on the men's side. Cheryl, thank you for the like as well. Appreciate you showing love. I think Rana gave you a shout, but just in case I didn't, thank you for liking the stream as well. Guys, with this being a fresh streams need new share outs and stuff. So don't hesitate to hit share. I know I got it in the Dunsky Dungeon group as well. But definitely show these guys the love and support here. Tell you, Grossman is in high gear right now. Race to 9, already at 7 here. Desi trying to fight his way back on this one. And again, once the ladies get back, because I still see Q's over here, I'll find out for sure if if that match is done or not. I don't think it is because neither of them started bringing down the Q's. Neither of them started, flipping the scoreboard or taking the scoreboard up. So. Good shot. Got above the 6th ball. Able to take it here to the bottom right-hand corner pocket. I wonder if he can pull that cue ball over enough to work on the 7 in the top right, or if he's just going to go. Yeah, I think he's going to pull the cue ball over enough to do the 7 in the top right-hand corner. He wanted to pull it over just a little more or a little less there. He's got a tough cut on his hands now. Doris in the chat here says, "Let's go, David Grossman." David, considered one of the top contenders in this tournament for sure. I don't remember how much he went for, but he was up there in the Calcutta. David pointing to the right-hand side pocket. If so, he will be on the hill. Oh, you're good. If you got it, you got it, brother. That's all you.
Hey, Doris just commented. Hey, Doris, how are you? This is Riley. I haven't seen you in a while, but I hope you're doing good.
Good out.
We miss your face. Good shot, Grossman.
I officially say that I don't miss Doris's face because I don't know what Doris's face looks like.
You know Miss Doris if you saw her.
Do I?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. I do miss your face, Doris, then.
If you saw her, you would know exactly who she is. She has the coolest little case get-up. It's on rolly wheels, and she can, carry it like luggage, and she has a Challenger and everything. She has the greatest setup in the world. I absolutely love Doris. One of the sweetest people I've ever met in the pool world. And they're back there behind Grossman. This is a gift. We have, the Jews, the Hebrew Hammer, and David Grossman all here at one time on two different tables. This is great.
This is actually kind of cool that they're both both kind of shoot from the bottom up there. That's pretty funny.
That was a good shot right there by Dave. He hit that pretty good.
Yeah, he is running the crap out of these tables, man.
Yeah. Well, it's Grossman.
Yeah. I was talking about him to the gentleman over there earlier, and I feel like, some people know him and know how dangerous of a player he really is. But for those that don't, man, just because he's got the quiet demeanor and stuff, he is grossly, pun on his name here, underestimated.
Grossly underestimated.
Grossly underestimated. I think he's dangerous, dude. I enjoyed last week his battle. It was him versus Shannon Fitch, and that battle was...
Who ended up winning that?
He ended up winning it, but, they're both up there. So it wasn't a gimme one way or the other. But it was just a really good
Dave
match.
Took that one a little for granted.
Yeah,
you can kind of tell he rushed the shot a little bit, But no, you're 110% right. David Grossman, one of my longtime rivals.
and now he's got his head in the way.
But I love him to death, though, and you absolutely can't ignore his accomplishments and all the tournaments he's won and stuff. He's won quite a bit over the years.
Yeah, he has. Chad, I know he's kind of blocking some of the view here. I don't want to mess with him because he's in his opponent's line of sight and stuff. I don't want to be asking him to move or anything. I'll let him know if it becomes a problem.
Yeah.
quite unfortunate on that 6 ball. This is a nice little setup right here.
What's the, just out of curiosity, what's the second Fargo number down there by each of the players' names?
I don't know why some of the people have 2 Fargos, I believe.
Wonder why
And
it's
I don't
doing
know
that.
why. Like, it's been really weird. And I haven't the slightest idea because I've never seen it do double. But the crazy part about doubles, if you look, they're always two separate numbers. They're 2 different numbers. They're not the same ones. It'd be weird, but if it was duplicating the same number, I'd be like, okay, but it's almost like it's giving them a Fargo range almost.
It's almost like what they're actually playing at right now, you know? It's like they're actually this rate, but right now they're playing like this.
I wouldn't want to see mine at all then.
Oh, bro.
I would look over it and I'd be like, oh, Lord. Okay, so I do see Michelle and Ness. Yeah, they did take a quick break. I thought that's what was going on. I didn't think it was over yet, even though Michelle is on the hill over there. I was like, did I miss somebody like completing a rack and I just didn't see the point go up or something like?
I had a feeling she was going to attack that shot. She wanted to be aggressive right there. Can't say I blame her.
Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Trade.
Aggressive. Be aggressive.
Trade, thank you for liking the stream. I appreciate you.
Where do we see the likes at?
Right here under the mini feed.
Hey, Trey Dawson. Hi, buddy. Woo.
Yeah, I was traveling over that side pocket real fast.
Yeah, it was. All right. Yep. Desi trying to make a good match of it, but you know it's bar box. Anything can happen.
Yeah. Yeah, that it can for sure, and I think he's kind of showing us here. Davis had a 7-0 lead was the initial lead, and so Desi's done great, giving up only 1 rack to take 4. However,
Absolutely. Yeah.
he does not have that luxury any further.
Yeah. No, you're right about that. Well, he smashed the rack right there. He didn't really get no love on the 1.
Yeah, I think defensive time, I think I'm going to push that 1 along this bottom short rail here by hitting the left-hand side of it and let the cue ball just float right on up table.
I like that choice. You could also do the reverse of that, send the 1 ball down table and keep the cue ball down. Either one of those is a good shot.
Yeah, you got a lot of field right there that's working in your advantage.
Now, see, here's the question right here. What does Grossman do? You don't see Grossman too much use a jump cue. At least maybe he has now recently. Over the years I've known him, he's always really heavily dependent on his kicking.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you here, but I see him coming over here for a cue change. Nope, I think maybe a restroom break, maybe. Saying Austin's on the clock. You all right, brother? Oh, he was looking for a jump cue. He literally came right on over here to Raleigh, asked for the jump cue here. That was a crazy turn of events.
What? Yeah, Tim, how odd is that?
Like, that's mind
It's
blowing.
like I've hardly ever seen him use a jump cue, and then he walks right over here to me and says,
I mean,
"Raleigh, do you got a good jump cue I can
Pass
use?"
by 1, 2.
Like, as a matter of
3,
fact,
4.
I have the Q-Tech Propel. I got the best that they make, buddy.
He passed 10 other players right now that have cues and stuff on them, and came right over here to the booth. And I looked at him. I was like, "Are you okay?" And he looks right at you and asked for a jump cue. That is mind blowing. No,
Wow.
Double whammy.
He jumped it so good that he jumped both balls off the table. That's how good the Propel is. It does not take hardly any effort to get over the ball. Grossman, who never jumps, did that.
Yeah, and the crazy thing too, I felt like the jump was, I don't want to say ever a gimme because jumping is a different level of difficulty, for sure. But I don't know. I think he made the right call though. The 4 wasn't in the way.
But let
the
that
3
be a
was
lesson
close.
for everybody. This man, to my knowledge,
Yeah, that doesn't.
and I've known him for years, doesn't really jump. He uses my jump cue and jumps it so good that he jumped both balls off the table.
Yeah, he just knocked him on out of there. He was like, "Get off my table! You're interrupting my game." It's like I have no more room on my table.
That
for you.
was incredible.
That's just. I still can't believe the turn of events. I almost don't believe it. If I wasn't here, I'd been like, "Nah,
Right.
Riley, you're making something up now."
there's at least 40 people who saw it.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe half of them, a quarter of them heard it. So,
That was pretty cool.
James Wilson, I've never once seen Grossman jump. I'm saying, buddy, it's a rare occasion.
Yeah.
It would be like seeing like Bigfoot riding a unicorn, having Scooby snacks.
There you
You
go.
just wouldn't believe what you're seeing is real.
Yeah, I'd be like, I was like, something happened today. I'm going back home, going to bed.
And then after that turn of events, this gentleman's getting up here and just knocking them right on in.
He's gotten into a super serious mode. I think
Yeah.
one of the other players I was asking, I was like, what happened? I was like, is Desi losing, or is Grossman just doing that well and really smoking him? And then he said it's a little bit of both. He said he felt like Nessie, based on what he was seeing, like Grossman was getting in his head. And I think, I could be wrong, but I think he shook it. Was somebody just calling you? Oh, I thought I heard Raleigh.
I did too, right?
Yeah, sorry about that. I heard somebody calling my name.
5-8's the score right now. Race to 9 here in this 9-ball tournament. Yeah, I gotta give Desi some props here. It's been a great. As soon as I come back here to see him running some.
Okay, good turn of events going on over here at Michelle's table. I think that. Okay, that's a good shot. I see what she's gonna do. That's wise.
Good shot, or good break. I'm sorry, overall. Good eyes on the 1. 2's not in the bad position. 3's not in the bad position. This is a good rack. I think there's good potential here, Raleigh. What do you think?
I think so. I think the key to this is how good he gets on this 2-ball.
Yeah, he needed more there.
Oh.
He knew he needed more there. He babied it.
Yeah.
He. Oh,
If he gets on the 2-ball right there, it's pretty much a roadmap of an out. The only real tricky thing he'd have to do is just get from the 3 to the 4, which isn't that hard to do. Wow.
What a shot.
What a shot.
What a
Oh, my
shot. And-
Lord.
Oh my gosh! Rolled the 9 up the table a little bit here. Got great eyes on the 3.
Wow.
Goodness gracious,
That
Chad.
was absolutely incredible. I wanted to be louder about that, but we're right by the table, so I didn't really want to, scream or
Yeah.
anything. But, guys, that was truly – he got up there and essentially just, lined up 1, 2, bam, TJ Waltz. Raleigh, what's up, man? Nice doubles tourney. Hey, thanks, TJ. I appreciate it, buddy. Thanks for following the stream, keeping up with everybody.
Yeah. Setla, if I'm saying your name correctly, thank you for the like on the stream as well.
Absolutely, for sure.
Golly, that was a bonkers shot and a half.
That was insane. Yeah, that was so beautiful, though.
Yeah.
It went so clean. It didn't rattle in or
yeah.
it didn't shimmy in. It just went right in the pocket. That was beautiful.
I like his ability too to go for it, go after it, and not let it bother him. You see a lot of people sit there and they shake their head and they kind of point their cue on the table where they wanted to leave it, and you see the set of motions they have to go through in their brain to find.
Yeah, he was really aggressive.
Yeah,
with
he's like, nope, I know what to do. I got this. Boom, done.
Yeah,
problem solved. Over.
He wasn't trying to play a safety battle. He wasn't
Yeah.
trying to get into a chess match with Dave. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, very very smart plays. Very, I think. Especially again, we talked about this before, being down to where your opponent's on the hill here. I think a very aggressive battle is a smart play, and I think he's got a good boost in confidence as well. Hermaline, thank you so much for the like as well. Appreciate y'all. Thank you guys for everybody coming back here. Sorry guys, we did have to reboot the stream. We were over 8 hours. I said I think, I could be wrong, but usually when it dies down like that, it's usually because of Facebook. Facebook's like and gets a little cranky pants about any music that it hears playing through in the background. We're trying to let you guys even be worried about music. You don't need to be worried about no music. You need to be listening to our voices. So, but yeah, I will say the streaming services are not always very friendly.
Not always.
To being in a pool hall environment. Right. Doesn't matter what. You're in a bar and pool hall environment. There's gonna be music playing. It's gonna be there. We all want something playing in the background.
And last night it was beautiful in here because somebody had a bunch of It wasn't mariachi music, but it was
Yeah.
Spanish music. You
Yeah.
know, I don't speak Spanish, but I was thinking, I'm like, well, you know what would be a really good idea? And people already, especially in Jacksonville, know I play the best music on the jukebox as it is. I need some mariachi bands and mariachi songs to play, guys. So if
Right.
anybody has any good recommendations, send them my way.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Goodness gracious, magnet is so strong.
I know, man. I pinched my finger like 7 or 8 times in my match.
If people want me to just have Riley share a little, right? Guys, by the way,
Dude.
what he's talking about here, pinching fingers. This is the wonderful, I always want to say, Dr. V Custom Shop Neo chalk holder with protective cover on it. I grabbed the blue one. There's his. Yeah, that. Here, hold on. Yeah, we're
Dude,
like
I'm
kids
telling
at a-
you,
at a
I've like
toy
messed
shop
my
here.
fingers up with this thing just using it.
Yeah, guys, talking about different ways to be able to support, too, by the way. These are on sale, $35. And then Dom called this hat spaghetti-proof. Spaghetti-proof.
What does spaghetti proof mean?
It means he will dump spaghetti on it to show you it's not going to ruin the hat. And he's dead serious, too.
Ness got a little.
Uh-oh. Oh, here, let's switch on over. Sorry. Chat, y'all need to see what he's talking about here.
It's the score is 6-2 over here, by the way.
Is it?
Yes, sir.
We got to be really still here. Ness has got to go after this. You need me to watch a hit? Are you okay with me? Ness, are you okay with me watching it? Yeah?
I already said Tim Bob's going over there to watch a hit. See what's going to happen here. Alrighty.
Tyler yelled out foul. That's funny.
Tyler Hesley yelled out foul. Just kidding.
No, she had a good angle on it, stuff like that here. It's going to be not impossible for her to foul on it, but just very improbable. But it looked good to me for everything I saw. And with that being
Yeah, that was it. Good
That being
shooting.
said,
Good shooting.
good sportsmanship from fellow teammates here.
Yep.
Nicely done. Michelle wins 7-2 against Ness.
Now we got to see what's going on over here, and it looks like still 8-6 over here.
You said 8-6. Let me make sure.
That's what it says on the
Yep,
scoreboard over
perfect.
here.
That's what I have on screen. Yeah. I tell you, it looked like I think Desi may have walked away to like do a restroom break or something like that. Not saying it wasn't necessary, but with the momentum he had going, it would have been hard to pull me off that table.
Completely.
I've been like, Bladder, you better shut up.
James says if people want music, just have Riley shred a little. Yeah, man, that's something that I've actually been looking at a couple of guitars I might end up buying. You know,
Ooh.
the problem is, you start picking up and playing guitar again, your pool game goes down. You know, you pick up pool sticks, your guitar chops, go to slop. So, it's tough. It's real tough, man.
What about drums?
I'm okay at playing drums. Guitar is really that's my specialty.
Well, I asked about drums because I joined back, found a new church just a few weeks ago that I went and helped out with some computer stuff. And
Good call, man.
I joined the church band, the worship
Right on.
team, and so I'm drumming again.
That's fantastic. It's funny you mentioned that. I was just talking drummers with somebody outside. One of my favorite bands, the Foo Fighters. They have Josh Freese now drumming for them. Josh Freese is he's a talent at drums, and now he's playing with the Foo Fighters.
That's
it's
amazing.
Like one of my favorite drummers is now with one of my favorite bands. It's fantastic.
They when they lost their drummer, and somebody made a post, and it was a younger Dave and an older Dave between it, and inside were the words of a guitarist looking for his drummer, or a drummer looking for his guitarist, now a guitarist looking for his drummer.
Yeah.
And I was like, what heartache, dude. Oh my gosh.
I know, it's tough action, bro.
Yep.
It is, man. But that's the dilemma I'm facing, is because I love playing guitar so much, but I love playing pool so much. But there's not enough hours in a day to do both, you know?
Yep. Yeah, they both do have and demand some respect in the amount of time you need to put towards them.
Oh, yeah, no question.
Unless you're just okay with being like, I can kind of play a couple chords, I can kind of hit a couple balls, and that's all I'm ever going to do. Like, if that's the way you're going to be about it, then no, it doesn't matter. But
right,
you're somebody that takes what you do seriously and have fun with it, but still serious in the same sense. It's important to you.
It's just like pool, man. You just have to put that kind of time in, that dedication to, doing the same thing over and over again, that repetitiveness over and over again. It's the same thing.
Tyler Hess, don't be giving away that I'm an alien just because I know how to play drums, okay? I see you at your house right now. Alien spaceship in the sky spying on you. I see you. Don't be giving my stuff away, okay? Wasn't fair. Def Leppard's drummer has one arm. Motley Crue's drummer has 3.
James, you kind of messed that joke up a little bit, but the joke is Glenn Danzig said that the drummer of Def Leppard's only got one arm, but the drummer of Motley Crue has 3 legs. That's the joke, bud.
Yeah, three legs. I knew where he was going with it.
I knew where he was going with it.
Oh, Lord. Chad, I want to know real fast here before much more of this table disappears. Do y'all think it's going to go hill? I want to know. Give me some predictions right now.
Let me see.
My vote is yes. I think Desi's in a groove, and I think if somehow or another Grossman does not leave him sitting, which Grossman
I just don't see David. I don't see David not getting out right here.
I mean, a huge
I
possibility.
say that, and then of course I give him the commentator's curse. Wow, good job, Raleigh.
The French toast.
Yeah, that was my fault.
Oh my goodness gracious! You're talking about
the
the Tyler. You're talking about the Viking one, the Viking drummer guy has like epic beard, Viking stuff all in the background. He'll do some crazy one-handed stuff. Oh my gosh! If you listen to it, you can't tell me you know that he's playing one-handed. You cannot tell me at all. He is so good. Yeah, I like whoever's playing a little bit of this here. That guy is insane, Tyler. 100% is. So enjoyable to watch. Just going to creep on back up there.
Yeah,
Great shot.
That's what it's looking like. I think your prediction's holding true. I think this might be a double hill match.
I'll just be concerned with that is the 6. Yeah, I'm saying it right. That is the 6 of the bottom rail. The ones that are always here at either top rail or bottom rail when it comes to the short rails just always end up worrying me a little bit. I think he's going to have a great opportunity to get to it, though.
Yeah, that was the right way to play that shot. No, he's good. He's got plenty. Okay. He's got plenty of angle in it, though.
I wasn't
he
sure.
He did the right thing right there.
It messed the angle just a little bit, but
yeah.
I need to trust Raleigh. Shut up, Tim.
He really kind of hit it a lot flatter than he should. I thought he was going to pull back a little bit. He could still make the ball, of course, but I really thought he was going to get into it a little bit better than that.
Oh, he just goes defense. Wow. Smart move, letting go of the gas here.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. Such great plays.
That was a good speed on that shot, too.
Yes, it was.
Especially with 3 balls on the table, like we was discussing earlier. Normally when you got 3 balls on the table, you kind of have to go for the win, just because there's not a lot of stuff to play safe behind, but he hit that really, really well.
And his only choice was to play behind the 7 regardless. I mean, the 9's all the way at top rail. You ain't hiding behind that.
Yeah, absolutely. So
he had even less choices. Good hit.
Wait.
7 inside.
What do we got happening here? And then I got my beautiful Muse, my flame. Michelle Monk sitting
What,
right
what,
here.
what,
next-
And I don't know what I'm doing.
what's up, Winter? How you doing?
How many people told me I'm a great rail tester?
Yeah. I hear you. Yeah, baby won her match in spectacular fashion. And now we're over here watching Desi and Grossman. This is going to be a double heel thriller.
Yeah, I think it is. And Michelle, what you're walking into, by the way, Grossman was up 7-0, by the way. And it is a
no. Oh.
This might be the end of it,
And
Chad.
he knows the weight of that miss. You don't give control back to Grossman.
No, and
You
this,
give control to Grossman, it's a death sentence.
and this is a great setup. I mean, this is set up. This looks like a drill setup right here. This looks like something that you would practice as a drill. Oh gosh.
Like breaking and stuff. Like it was kind of like flopping back and forth between the two. But there was like a good 20 minutes of stream where they didn't even hear me and Don. We were just like commentating yours and Jen's match because y'all was like.
Asmeriki, thank you so much for the like again to the new stream here, guys. We had to do a reboot here. Alfredo, thank you as well. Tyler Hess says, then you got the guy with the rubber horse. Yeah, the guy with the rubber horse and ask is hilarious, drumming in the shower.
So my magnet on my chalk holder keeps attaching to the chair. Ooh.
Yeah,
Look
yeah.
at what Dave.
What setup?
What?
Dude, y'all didn't see it on stream
What
here. He's
in
sitting
the
there.
hell
He was
was
sitting there
that?
bouncing. He was sitting there bouncing. They got a fist bump on it.
I really wish we could interview because I would straight up hold this microphone and be like, "Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with Mr. David Grossman who just won this match, and we all like to know what
Yeah.
did you just do." That was the whitest white man dance I've ever seen in the history of dances.
It was like some bunny hopping. Is what he just did there.
He
He
looked
was-
like a person who, like, stamped in an ant bed on accident and didn't really know how to act.
What are these things on my legs? Get them off. Put it in reverse, Terry.
Oh, I'm wrong for that.
Oh
I
my
am
gosh,
not.
that was so good. Big congratulations. GG's nice out indeed. Well played though. Big shout out to Desi though on that. Considering it was 7-0, final score being 9-7 for David here. I mean, Desi put a little bit of a hurting back on Grossman
right.
here. So
Yeah,
I don't.
that dude was
Yeah.
fighting with his life. Now, see, look at that. Dude, Scotty
is
Townsend
that?
used to shoot a shot like that where he did that with the cue ball. It was beautiful. But you have to have one of those big, powerful strokes, and Grossman has one.
What?
Oh, dude,
He's
Grossman's
cracked out his mind. That was
he
amazing.
stamped in an ant bed, I'm telling you.
Dude, he definitely did.
Dude, and he was jumping in those heavy boots that he wears. Like,
Yeah,
you know
he
how
is,
much
yeah.
those boots weigh?
Oh, yeah. Those 20 pounds each foot. Guaranteed. Oh, my goodness
What's
gracious.
these muscles up here called, Tim?
Biceps, triceps. So these are the... I don't know.
Hey, Hebrew hammer. What are these muscles called right here in your leg?
Quads.
Your
Quads?
quads, yeah. Grossman must have quads of like
Grossman,
Evander Holyfield
We
or something.
approve of the dance at the end.
No, we don't.
I said we approve of the dance at the end.
Don't ever do that again, Dave. That was horrible.
But
We got you on camera, buddy.
you'll never believe the fact that we were sitting there talking about, we were like, yeah, we'd probably jump here, but we'd never see Dave jump. And you walk by 10, 12 different people to come all the way to Raleigh and be like, can I hold your jump cue? And we're like, what just happened on stream?
I literally had just told everybody, I said, I've been watching Grossman play for years, and I've seen him jump maybe once or twice.
Yeah, and
then you
everybody in the
walk
stream
right
was
over
like,
me
he
and
doesn't
that's
jump.
my jump cue.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said the only
It
reason he
was a
jumped it, he
shot.
would have had a
No, I
good shot
agree.
on the two,
I
and
think
definitely he
it was
would
a
have.
shot.
It was a very smart shot for sure.
That jump cue, the thing about it is you just have to drop it into the cue ball. You don't have to have a jump stroke to use it.
All right, guys, back to the women's match right now. Here we got Julia versus Shelly.
We got Julia versus Shelly. I got to go get my missus a refill, so I
Yeah.
shall return in a little bit. Thank
See
you, Tim.
soon. Hey, thank you as well. David said you guys are not right. Dude, I really wish, David, that you would have seen Dave Grossman's little. I mean, the best way I can describe it, that
And then we commentated like, what in the hell is that?
it was just 10 out of 10. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're good. Yes, sir. Yeah, you can't make it up, dude. It's crazy. It was definitely a good happy dance. I think Raleigh did the best describing. I called it a little bunny hop almost, is what it felt like to me. But it is kind of like he did step in an ant bed almost. Like he's like, oh Lord, get these ants off me. But I got to give the man props, dude. I'm surprised that it ended the way it did, and that his opponent Desi was able to make as much of a comeback as he was. Just the way that Desi was, I'm sorry, Wade Grossman was shooting overall. Now I didn't see the entirety of the match, but definitely mad props to Grossman here overall. Very good win here on the men's side. Esteperios Reno. I had to tell him that drummer guy right there. Oh, that'd be cool to hear. See, what I wish, in all honesty, and guys, it's just from a streamer's perspective here of my years of streaming on Twitch, and now I'm on kick.com, kick.com. But I have begged for like a small user license for, and even if it's like the current like top like 200 songs or something, but it's just something that we can stream some music and have a user's license to be able to do so instead of all this copyright music. Like right now on stream, I would love to be playing certain music for you guys. Be like, hey guys, come on in the stream here. Let me know if there's a certain song you want to hear while we're here. Also, we got a great match going on between Julie and Shelly here. Y'all just joined in the women's tournament side here. We just got done with a men's tournament match. Oh, cool. You want some Red Hot Chili Peppers? Boom. Let's put on some Red Hot Chili Peppers here. And just be able to have a good relaxing time with each other. So, sorry. That's my little streamer rant right there myself here, but you can stream all the music you want to. Yeah, part of it, yeah. They can still slap you with DCMA strikes, though, unfortunately. It's just a matter of them getting a hold of you. It seems like certain companies are working with them to strike it. Some companies are not yet. So, but I definitely agree with Tyler. It does seem like with TikTok you can far easier get away with it for sure. And I take a deep breath and I get real high and I see. I shouldn't even be singing that. I'm gonna get DCMA strike already here just for singing it. I'm just messing. I hear several people behind me singing this song too. You can't hear this song without thinking of He-Man. Good speed, right? Very well done by Julia there. I'm gonna see if I can lower the brightness back again on this camera. I feel like it adjusted when I did a reboot. Looks a little. Let's try to apply that. 1 second, chat. That might be a little better. Oh, a little too much there. I think about right there's a little better. I think that'll help just a tiny bit here, chat. Not too crazily, but. Guys, again, seriously, from the bottom of my heart, thank y'all so freaking much for being here. I appreciate y'all. Chris, thank you for the follow as well. Kanan, if I didn't butcher your name there, and I don't think I gave you a shout-out as well for the follow, thank you so much. Because we've had a very, very blessed stream. We've had a lot of y'all coming in. We've had a lot of chatter. We've even had a few people donate to me for Cash App as well for running the stream. It means a lot to me, by the way, guys. I definitely do this in my spare time. I run my own local computer repair shop in Jacksonville, Florida, and this is another way that I try to bring in a little bit of income for my family and stuff. So, plus get to do something that I love, enjoy, and passionate about. So, it means a lot to me, guys. Seriously. Julia taking the very first rack here, doing a great job to avoid the scratch there in the right-hand side pocket. Very well played. 1-0. Let's take a quick look here. See, I think the scoreboard has been updated. It has. Christian versus Jimmy Ripley here. 7-7 rate. Is that 7-7? I guess just because they're. I don't know if it should be. Oh, maybe it's because it's in the one loss side. That's why. Forgive me. It's in the one loss side there. It's a little. Oh, is it a little too dark on the stream now? That was a great run out here. John, I'm going to adjust it back up just a smidge here. Give me just a moment, and then let me know your thoughts. Let's see here. Got it at 90. Bring it back up 97 for the brightness here. I didn't do a big adjustment. I did about 7 or 8 points up. Now, make sure and judge it when there's nobody right there in front of the camera. I know the player is a little dark here. I'm more so just concerned with you guys being able to see the pool table is what my ultimate concern is. But yeah, Kanan, that was a good run out, 100%. Julie feeling real good. I know she was a little bit upset. Y'all didn't see it on stream here because we weren't live during the outage. But she had a unfortunate miss on an 8-ball, and it was, to say the least, it was definitely something that was haunting her last night after the Scotch doubles, is what it was. And something she brought up and mentioned a couple times. So I'd love to see how she's shooting today. And, sometimes you just need a day to be able to shake off what's going on with that situation. So I think she's had that time and has done so very well. Excellent defensive shot here. Look at that. That is the 1 ball on top of the 7. Forgive me here, chat. So that's the 9, 1, and 7 there, top middle, 2 and 8, top left. And then from left to right, you go 5, 4, and then to the right, or near the right-hand side pocket, the 3 ball. Very nicely done. Still just a little too dark. It was great. Was it not too bright earlier, really? It definitely looked like on my screen it was too bright here. Let me go up a little bit further with it. I'm shooting the 9. Does she have to call? Yes. Yeah, the 9 has to be called. And that's a stick it right there. Stick it to him. What an amazing defensive shot there using the 7 ball. Did a little partner up there with the cue ball on the 7. Still a little dark now and blurry. Give it just a moment on the blurry part. That may deal with the upload speed. Because nothing's changed in terms of the blur. Oh, 2 foul coming up. Might be. We might see a 3 foul on here. Second foul. Can Julia go ahead and 3 foul, or is she going to go for the win here? Yeah, I think I agree with you, Kanan. Sticking behind the 5 ball. You could actually shoot the 1 up towards the 2 and 9. But I don't think it's gonna stick as good. She decided just to go for it. She felt comfortable with running it out from here. John, let me know if let me do this for me, chat. Anybody else see that it looks blurry on their end at all? I do know it starts to do a little focusing dealio whenever they get closer to it. I turned off the autofocus. But let me know, chat, if anybody else sees it as blurry at this point by chance. Looks like the 2 to the 3, or the 2 ball, should lead to the 3 ball just fine here. I think I just use maybe a little top if she has to. Nothing much. Can I said I'm a horrible runner, so I'll try the 3 foul. I mean, definitely. I mean, here's the deal, right? And we had this conversation earlier today because it did happen on stream. I've heard people before. I didn't hear it here today, but I've heard people before be like, "Oh, that's playing dirty, doing 3 foul." So. Earlier, we were able to see people's faces on the back wall now. Sorry. So I'm not worried about the people's faces on the back wall overall. I'm worried about the ability to see the table right here. Now, I will say also that back wall will come in and out of a little light here overall, but in terms of the table in front of us here, because we're just focused on the table in front of us. But other than John, chat, is anybody else seeing anything blurry by chance, just in case? I just want to see if it is potential just on John's end, or if it may be something that is a global issue with me. Tricky, tricky, tricky. Tyler, you're leaving me in suspense. You said stream looks. Or wait, did it just cut off the message on my end? It probably just cut off the message on my end. Stream looks great. Okay. Let me know, guys, if there's anybody else here, just in case. Because what will happen is every once in a while, like, it'll have a little bit of a buffer for 1 or 2 people here. But then also, like, sometimes everything else on my end will completely mess up, and there'll be like 5 or 6 y'all, and they'll be like, stream is messed up. I'm like, oh, Lord. Tricky, tricky, tricky. Ooh, small miss right there. She would have had an excellent leave on the 3 ball, too. Now says, it's good. It is good. I appreciate that, y'all, seriously. Racing looks good. She had an easier 3 foul with the 1 ball. Yeah, I definitely, like I said, I definitely like the idea behind the 3 foul. But like I said, I've heard people before saying that's playing dirty. And here's what I say to you. If you're playing within the rules and you're only commenting somebody that is playing within the rules of a tournament, is that they're playing dirty because they're playing within the rules that's allowed, then you don't understand what playing dirty means. Playing dirty means that you're trying to cheat the system in some form or fashion. So, as America says, I wish I can be there. I wish you could be here too. I definitely do. Great shot, great shape for the 4 here. But yeah, that's my challenge to anybody out there that has an issue with the 3 foul. I know some people don't like it. You can say, hey, like, it isn't something that I personally like. That's fine. There's nothing wrong being like, I just don't like the 3 foul situation for X, Y, Z, A, B, C reason. But if you lose somebody because you don't like it and you're like, man, they're playing dirty because you don't like it, but it's within the rules, that's not good sportsmanship there, chat. We're going to have good sportsmanship because we're going to continue having a great day together. We're going to give high fives and GGs and well played, and we're going to call out good shots when we see it, and wish everybody to be able to play the best games that they can play, and may the best person win. Ooh, ow. People saying it's 30 to 3 foul someone is usually APA players. It might be. I mean, at first I didn't understand being from APA. I didn't understand what 3 foul even meant. I was very confused. I remember the first time I saw that on the flyer, and I'm like, what's 3 foul mean? Like, I don't understand. So I'm going to be there for the next tournament for sure. Yes, excellent. Looks like she's loading up the right bottom here. There you go. Let it pull on over. She want a little more pull over. And that is the 8 in the top left. That's the 9 right above the cue ball, and the 7 on the right-hand side. Great shot on the 5 ball here. Cue ball needs to come a little bit further left again, make this shot a little easier for the 7. Julia is in great form right now and has a good potential run out here. She could have got a better, tougher out. Yeah, that was definitely a tougher shot before. But she's gotten herself back on the path, I believe, here. Back on the path now. That was very well done. Good job pulling that back over. Very nicely done. This should give her the angle to get back behind on the right-hand side of the 9 ball. And should leave her a shot to take that 9 in the same top left corner pocket is what I'm assuming she's going to do. She can play it a couple different ways, but I'm assuming that's what she's going to do. Good job. Great job adjusting, by the way, here. Got to give her very mad props. She absolutely did really good adjusting with the situation here. Will, thank you for the like. Ray, thank you for the like. Appreciate everybody coming on back into the stream here and liking it again. As always, with a fresh new stream here. If you can like it, it's going close to that side pocket. Absolutely dodges it. Very well done. Very well done. Good out. Nicely done. That was a good run. She did very well handling getting back into the rhythm of what she was clearly going for. Chat, quick little sponsor video here. Show some love to all the people that made this happen here. Big Family Cuts Creations. They're the ones that made the beautiful tournament trophies. Won that show. Dr. V's custom Neo chalk holder. That's the one I've been showing off on stream here. Julie's shooting really good. Nice out. Yeah, she has come in. Definitely found a good gear here. Will Anderson and James Allen, thank you for the likes as well. All right, chat, let's get back to it. Julia's about to break again. And guys, we definitely have all those sponsors rotating there top right. Without some good sponsors here, this kind of stuff would not be possible. Deadly break. Goodness gracious. Leave something on the table for you to go after. 2 in the side pocket, very doable here. Has to worry about the 3. I think she has enough of an angle where she can 3-rail to get back up towards the 3 if she wants to. Yeah, I think she's gonna end up 3-railing it. Might be risky here though, because if you end up for some reason or another forcing a scratch or something weird happening, which I don't think it will. I think a proper amount of left-hand English and just good follow through will take care of it. But if you do, you know that you've just left very little on the table. Scott from YouTube says, what most people don't realize how hard it is to 3-foul somebody. It is very difficult to 3-foul. Very, very difficult for sure. No, she's going to get hit right up there with the 4. I think she's got a little bit of a window to still see the 3. She should run as long as she gets onto the 3, yeah. I think she has a little bit of a window there. I don't think the 4-7 are enough in the way to keep her from seeing the 3. I just don't know if she can make something from the 3. As Merky says, I think Jules going to finish winning 7-5. Very good predicament. I like that. Hey, Billy with the like here. Billy, I hope you're doing well, brother. Miss you being up here. Let's see. James Allen. And James Allen with the share as well. Thank you so much. Great shot on the 3 here. Might have gotten a little unlucky with the 4, but golly, dude, she is terrorizing this table right now. Good attempt, though. I think she's going to leave. Yeah, she's going to leave Julia with a pretty good option here for the bottom left-hand corner pocket. And Julia should be able to get back up towards that 5. In fact, I think she may be able to be on the right-hand side of the 5 to an extent here, if I'm looking at this correctly. Now it says split them up, make her bank it. Chat, we need to remember, it's Saturday at 7 o'clock. Banks aren't open. So making somebody banking at this point, the race makes complete sense because I don't know how they're going to do it. But dad jokes. Tougher cut, but doable here in the top left-hand corner. And I think she needs to let the cue ball loose a little bit to go in between the short rails, go up and back up again. Just a little bit. That way she's kind of almost in a similar position where she's at right now to take on the 7 in the top left. Great shot, good cut. She didn't even have to let it loose here. She was able to control it extremely well. Very, very nicely done. Golly, what a shot. What a shot and a half here, Chad. I thought she had to let it loose a little bit, let it go, but I didn't realize she was able to put enough power to let it drift right on into the top left-hand corner pocket. That was really good speed control. I was afraid almost of an over control here, just messing her up, but no, she did extremely well. Nicely done. Wow. That's such a beautiful shot. Good job pulling the cue ball back down just a smidgen here. Should be looking at 9 ball in the right-hand side pocket. Julie definitely pointing that way here. If so, she'll be up 3-0. Good shot, good out here. Julia in an amazing form here. She's absolutely feeling extremely comfortable on these tables, doing her thing and shooting extremely well. I'll have to say Shelly's going to have to figure out something here to kind of get Julia shaken up and shaken off. That was very, very impressive there with that top left-hand corner pocket. I really thought she had to let that cue ball loose and just let it float back up and down for a moment. And she didn't have to at all, man. That was... Whew. Chat, I'm going to tell you this right now. She is very dangerous. Very, very dangerous. I'd be taking everything into consideration here. She's already had a really good defensive game. She has been really good offensively here so far. I would definitely be overanalyzing and studying just to see what might be her kryptonite in this situation and try to get me a couple options to kind of throw her off her game a little bit. Yeah, it shows. It shows that she has absolutely been working hard. And, of course, Jason, a.k.a. the Shermans, are wonderful, wonderful, wonderful people. So that's why I was very excited whenever I saw them as one of the duos here for the Jack and Jill Scotch Doubles tournament. I was like, this is gonna be a fun one to watch. And honestly, they had their match. They had their match. So it just came down to a very simple miss is what the straw that was that broke the camel's back on it. But again, at some point in time, you're gonna miss. You're not gonna make every shot. So Ray, she does have a strong break, man. She's got it dialed in. And one thing I'm noticing here as well, most of the women do have it dialed in on these 9-footers. Good attempt at a defense right there here. Was hoping to stick it with the 5 a little bit, but it broke out just a tiny bit. But her defensive game has been astronomically amazing. So we'll just say that one as it is and keep on going from there. But she's been a very, very defensive person and been landing them really well. For the Jack and Jill, it was the Jacobs. It was Jen and James Jacobs. Or Jen and James, I'm sorry, Adams. Forgive me, I just said Jacobs. It was Jen and James Adams. Do not ask me where I got Jacobs from. I have no freaking clue. But Jen and James Adams got second place. They took home $400 for the Jack and Jill Scotch Doubles 9-ball tournament. And then the number 1 team was Raleigh and Michelle, taking home $800 for that. Good attempt right there, just a small miss. I don't think Shelly has anything to worry about scratch-wise here. I think a little top will do the trick here. It's more so about positioning for the 2, and I think she's still going to end up hitting this too hard to ensure it goes in. That the cue ball, cue ball's going to be on the left-hand side of the 2. Good attempt. Bless you, whoever sneezed. That was a little loud. Now says Shelly needs to just make a ball, needs some confidence. Yeah, that has been a huge game changer for a couple of these matches here. I mean, we talked about it a couple times. Don't count out. We've had some crazy discrepancies again. We had a 7-2 match finish up the other night. We also had a whatchamacallit, trying to think now. Oh, I'm sorry, not 7-2. Forgive me. 7-0 was Grossman's match just a moment ago, and his opponent made it all the way back to 7 ranks, so it was 9-7 there in the end, and all he needed was just a little bit of boost of confidence. I apologize, my ADD brain was losing its track right there for a moment, but that's what I was trying to tell you guys, that just don't count anything out yet, you know, and especially if you go from shooting really good to then your opponent starts making a little bit of comeback on you, I promise you it'll start to wear on you a little bit, especially as the tournament gets later on down the line and stuff. Oh, yeah. That's a good attempt to kick at that right there. Tough kick for sure. No, ma'am. Oh, chat, you know what I haven't done? I have not given y'all an update on how far along we are in the overall tournaments, what percentage we're already done. Let me get that pulled up for you guys. I always love being able to read these stats here. I think they're pretty interesting. Give me one moment, guys. So the handicap 9-ball, which is the men's tournament up to 96 participants, is 40% of the way complete. And you'll never believe, chat, where the ladies is as well. Ladies is exactly 40% of the way complete also. Really, really awesome here. 6 hours, 49 minutes into the men's here. So, sorry, 41% now completed here. Yeah, absolutely it was. Sounds like, just make the freaking 4. Just do it. Trying for that top right corner pocket and succeeding. Very well done. Great bank. Goodness gracious. Said you still split them up and make her bang it? Yeah. very unfortunate on an 8-ball here. I thought it was about to bump into it a little bit, maybe to slow it down some, but Karen saying, wow. Team, make her bank it. Make her bank it. Nice little attempt at defense, but I think Julie can see plenty of that 8-ball at this point. I could be wrong here. She's staying out a little bit longer. I may have misjudged that a little bit. All right, Julia looks like she got her extension on the cue now. Good attempt right there, just a small miss. Ends up rattling in the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Good thing that did not scratch there. I should say this rack would probably be over at that point. On 2 left here, it's an easy little way to get to the 8 to the 9 without having to do anything too crazy. Yeah, I think go for the cut here, not the bank. Nicely done. Very well played. Way to again avoid the scratch. Julie calling for the top right corner pocket again. Good shot and good out. Very nicely done. That being said, Julia's over the halfway point, up to 4 out of the 7 necessary. Not says she makes this on one of the last 3. That's too good. All right, chat. Give me just a moment, guys.
What's going on? Hey, doing well. How about you?
Pay attention. I don't need that. I moved it upstairs. You never hit the ball hard. You never hit the ball hard. Grossman or 50 right there. That was quarterback. Yeah, it was
All right, sorry, guys. I had to step away for just a moment, handle something. Let me get the score properly updated here. All right, Julie up 5 out of the 7 racks necessary here. Julia's shooting amazing here. I was just getting asked about how that match was going over here, and I was like, Julia's kicking butt and taking names, and she does not care about what your name is right now at all. She's just straight up in kick butt mode. I don't know what music she's playing, but I'm telling you, whatever's in her playlist, you might need a little bit of that in your life. And welcome in, guys, in case I missed anybody here. Oh, Corey, thank you for the subscribe on YouTube. Forgive me, just saw that. Kanan with the like on the stream again here, and then Thomas with the follow as well. Thank y'all so much. Joe with a great shot on the 2-ball here, getting that cue ball all the way back around here. It's going to hit close to that corner pocket, but not go. She definitely got back below the 3-ball here, be able to take it in the side pocket, and then should be able to roll up. She's got a tight window there. So she's either going to hit right into it here and kind of leave the cue ball right where the 3 is, or she's at such an angle she can let that cue ball rotate back up to the top rail to be able to go after the 4. I think she's got enough of just almost like a straight that she's loaded up on the bottom. She's going to stun it right there where the 3 is. Thought she had enough angle on it there just to be able to do that, or lack thereof of angle, I should say. Very nicely done. Good shot. Nothing crazy here. Should be able to take the 5 in the side or all the way down. Either option, depending on how she ends up hitting this 4. Good shot. Cue ball comes off that top rail, comes down just a little bit here towards the 5. I like it here. Now, that is the 7 to the right of the 9 ball here, chap. That's the 8 towards the bottom middle here. Not saying she's definitely out. I'll say the odds are definitely in her favor here. I think she's going to go with the 5 straight on down, though. I think that gives her the best capability here to go after the 7 next. So I think the 5 goes in the corner pocket, not to the side. If she goes inside, she's not going to have a shot to the top right-hand corner for that 7 ball without making something happen and having to get extra with it. And I just don't think that's going to work in her favor. I think 5 in the bottom left-hand corner is the way to go. She can pull it on over, and it'll come back out not too far past where the 5 is right now. That was the shot. That was definitely the shot. Good attempt on it. Race hand corner, yep. Yep. Yeah, I was looking at that a little bit better. The side pocket was not the play. Very good attempt though on it. The right call, and I think she had a great out right there.
I had to adjust. The only thing that I thought was withdrawing the ball. Like I was.
Going to play defensively here. Letting that 5 rotate back up towards the table here. It's going to get the left hand of the 9 ball. It's going to get right above it, actually. What a freaking nice defense right there by Shelly. Very well played, chap. Very, very well played. That was enjoyable. I wouldn't even dare say the word impressive. There's not a lot left on the field, and she played that very smooth stroke. Let the 5 just roll naturally up in its place like it's supposed to. Like that was very, very well done. That was cool to see. Does she have enough to see? She had enough to see a sliver of it. A little bit more than a sliver of it, actually. Well played. Good response back to it. Goodness gracious. Do. Shelly back to the table now with the 5 ball. Might be going for another defense here. Yep, absolutely. Doing a light call like the sun and moon situation here. Sun's on one side, Earth's in the middle, and moon's on the other. Now I don't think the 8 is really blocking any of the 5 though at all. Yeah, definitely it can't be. There ain't a chance that 8's blocking any of it, but I still like the idea behind it. Julia has got to do either a really good bank here, which is possible, or she has to choose to do another defensive shot. But she's not left with anything super open, super easy. I think anytime you take banks into consideration, not to say people can't be good at them, but doesn't mean that's a give me shot here. And the 8 interfered with it along the way here. I think it was going. I really do think it was going if it wasn't for that. Ray coming in saying, "What up, Mike Dunn?" Forbes magazine. Just hung it up in the pocket there. Very unfortunate. I mean, she wouldn't have liked what she was left with on the 7 anyways. I think that would have been a difficult shot, but now Julia does still have the difficulty of having to shoot over that ball. And she's having to do that over a longer length of the table. There she's having to stretch a little bit. I think I saw some tippy toe action there. I think she kept that nice and simple. Nothing complicated to it. Kana says selling out. You really think so? Looks like she's going for the side pocket here, which I definitely agree with. Good attempt here. I see what she was trying to do with the shape and everything. Saying Shelly sold out the farm. I mean, she might be. It's hard to want to try to like really mount such a resistance and come back when your opponent needs 2 more out of 7 and you have 0. So I don't blame her if she. And granted, I'm assuming here. I don't blame her if she's feeling down mentally with this and feeling somewhat defeated here. But if you haven't been in that situation, you're definitely going to be at one point in time here, and just know we all react a little bit different to this sort of situation. Yeah, she's still fighting. She's doing good. I said, Julie said, we'll keep playing. Yeah, right? Julie said, we ain't done yet. Let's have some more fun.
They close at 2, and I'm like, fuck it, I'll go and see if no one in me. Except for this, be the bartender. So this new bartender, she's sitting there for me. She's really good. So I got to her, and I was like, hey, you want to play? Yeah, alright. So I come and like break it or whatever. And then so I was trying to teach her, and then gave her a few pointers. And she gets up and just starts, I give her my cue. She starts firing. She's like firing him down table. And then she's like, oh, this is. She starts firing him. Yeah, like, she's lining up like ball here, cue ball here. Just off the rails, firing him. Going like, one top spin going like 3 rails. I'm just like, this is a joke. Right? And she's like, oh man, I'll try to hit you. Start asking for weight.
Not saying she's a straight shooter, yeah. Absolutely is here. And a good out there. Julie on the hill here, 6-0. Potential shutout. Gosh, Julie, get out of the way while the woman's shooting. Goodness, I'm just kidding. She's in her zone right now with AirPods and stuff. I think Shelly may have went and took a break here, guys. We're going to switch back over to the men's table real fast. Current score. What's up, buddy? Current score is 5-3 in favor of Jimmy here. If I'm seeing the scoreboard right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I am. Race to 7 here. This is through the one-loss side. Oh, my camera got knocked again for sure. Guys, I gotta move that camera back. Chat, bear with me for a moment.
just like, oh, okay, that's cool, I guess. And I'm like, I'm in the front seat, you're in the back. But, I work with her. I mean, she's kind of cute. But she's like, I don't know, late 20s. Perfect. Right, yeah. So then I'm just like, whatever. So we get to the house, and she takes off her pants to go pee, whatever. And again, we're fucking hands. So she just leaves her pants on and comes over to the back. And so I go up to her and I start making out with her. And then we go into the house, and then her ex, the guy that's the captain, is calling home. And he saw that we left together. I guess his dumbass is sitting in the parking lot. Waiting for her to leave to see what she's going to do. So, blowing up our phones, and none of us answer. So I start making out with her again. I start to finger her. So the next thing she answers the phone. So then she tells him, she told me that I was like his mate. She's like, yeah, he probably sucked your dick if you asked him. That's what she told me. Okay, that's cool. So then she just tried to get me back. Just pissing me off. And so she answers the phone and she tells him, dude, I just feel like let's see if I can do it. And then he started and she's dying. So then I go back to pregnant or whatever. And then he calls back. She answers his shit. So I out of courtesy, I stopped, right? And in the middle of her talking, I can look at she's like, oh. I said, she's like, your phone is on the toilet. So bad. Now I'm sitting there.
All right, guys. Sorry about that. Here, I was trying to adjust the camera a little bit left and right. And then Jimmy with a early 9 right there. He was actually up 6-3, and ended up finishing 7-3 against Christian. So Christian will be knocked out from this point. Jimmy moves on. Well played. Good job, boys. All right, let's switch back over to the women's side. And still 6-0 over here. Potentially Julia's last right against Shelly here. Shelly's got to mount an amazing offense here.
You got who you playing?
All right, chat. Sorry. I'm back. I see you guys. Don't y'all be misbehaving up over there. All right. Don't be acting up in chat. I see y'all. Okay. I see what you're doing, chat. I see what you're doing. All right, guys. Let's look at the table overall here. So that's the 9 on the top there, 7 on the right-hand side of both the 2, 8 to the left of the 2 here. And then from left to right here goes 6, 3, and then 5 close to that right-hand side pocket. She has some run-out potential here. 2's going to be a little bit tougher. Yep. So she's got to let it loose a little bit. She's going to get a hit off the 3. Woo! Playing with some fire here. I think she may be able to back cut that actually into the right-hand side pocket. There may be enough room for it to slide right on past that 5. I guess my fear would be disturbing the 5 there, but I don't think she's going to be able to fully cut it properly in that top right-hand corner without hitting the 5 anyways, potentially. Which may not matter. May not actually make a difference here, but... You know what? I like that overall. That was a really good defensive choice option here. I don't know if the 3-9 is an option from here, though. Hit into the 3 or off the 3 into the 9. Shelly's definitely going to take a look at it here. I think it's worth a look here, but I don't know if she can get that to happen. Such a weird little angle to make work. Yeah, I think Shelly has the right idea here. I think it's worthy of a look. I just don't know if she's going to be able to get it to happen. Now, if she's going for a one-rail kick at it, maybe maybe that would work instead. And it actually might end up being a 2 rail, but if she's going in between the 3 and the 9, I just don't know if it can be made to happen or not. That's be one for the book, so if so. Andy, thank you for liking the stream here. Tom, thank you so much for the follow on the stream as well. Appreciate you guys. Thank you all for the love, the support, the blessings. I feel like they messed with my camera again.
Guys, do be cautious of the tripod right there for me, okay? I said be cautious of the tripod right there for me. Appreciate y'all.
That was, like I said, I think it was worth a look at. I was about to be mind blown if it worked out there, to be honest with you. But in this case, I don't think Shelly had anything to lose by going for it, and everything to potentially gain instead. Hiding the 3 ball behind the 6 is going to go far enough. Nope, but that's okay. It's still in a good spot here. Still counts as a really good defensive shot. Nice little defense back here, but that 3 ball crept out a little too far. Now, I don't know if it is in a position where the side pocket is going to become a problem with it, but if it is, Julie might be in trouble with going after this, but if not, should be able to hit just until it's into the rail just fine. You know what? That'll work here. I know that Shelly's still going to have eyes on, but that's a really tough cut for that 3 ball. Definitely allowed the distance to kind of be your friend, a little tougher angle. Not saying she can't drain it, though. We have seen people drain these shots. I think it's at least a tougher shot is what the end goal was of that. Yeah, very much so that she decided to play defensively as well. Very nice back and forth with the defensive shots. Love it. Very, very nicely done, chap. I think she's gonna have. I think she's gonna have to take out the bridge and go 1 rail off the top short rail on this. I think the 5's playing a good enough defense. Or it's gonna be difficult for her to go 1 rail down that way. I mean, it is possible. There is an angle of attack there, but you're essentially assuming that you're gonna hit majority of the left-hand side of that 3 ball in the process. Might get a second time around though, and she does. Wow. I think that was some luck in the process there. She's given a smile about it, but I don't think that was the original intent there. But I like it. Hey, it counts. That's what matters. Is she didn't leave with the ball in hand, and Shelly loading up some bottom here. So the issue is around the 5 ball. I don't see an issue actually with it. I think she's just got to work on draining this 3 down. Obviously a little bit of a tougher shot here. But I think the cue ball just needs to, go where it needs to go. Let the cue ball just do its thing. I don't think you got to worry about over control or anything like that. Yeah, let it do back and forth. Yep. And nice thing is, it's off the rail a little bit too. Very well done. Great shot. Good job bringing the cue ball back on over for the 6. Very well done. I was a little worried about her getting back shape for the 6, to be honest with you. Didn't know how well she was going to let that cue ball loose. I think on this one, I'm probably going to load up some good left here. Hit into that bottom short rail, probably a little closer to where the right-hand diamond is. And then pretty much hit up in between the first and second diamond and then start shifting on over. And that way she'll have a good shot with the 7 in the top right-hand corner. I don't know, no matter what, it's not going to be easy to do. But I think I like that call overall. Chat, let me know what you guys think. What should she do here? I said, I think I'm using, well, in this case, a little bit left-hand English from her point of view, but from our right. But basically, I'm going to send that cue ball, like I said, down towards this short rail here at the bottom. Like I said, pretty much closer towards the far right-hand diamond. Just like that here. Let it pop back up. Sorry, guys. I got some colorful commentary happening behind me. Yeah, as she did that just a little bit more, which I think she had a great amount of English on it. But if you saw the line, it's almost like it was path and line in between the 8 and 9 over there. She would have been in prime position to take the 7 in the top right-hand corner pocket. I wonder if there's a carom here from the 7 to the 9. Or is she looking to just do the 7 into the 9 as it is and not even carom the cue all off, just do a combo? You know what? That'll work. That'll work. Oh, no. Shelly with an unfortunate miss and a scratch regardless here. Ball in hand. 3 balls left on the table here. Julie can smell the potential for victory at this point. Don't take it for granted, though. Take your time. Map it out. Feel confident in what you're going to go after. Good shot, good speed. Got back below that 8 ball. Very nicely done. And Shelly's going to concede right there with that. She says, hey, enough's enough here. Big congratulations. What a shutout. Julie winning 7-0. That's even after Julia worried about that 8-ball last night. And she said, no, I ain't worried about no darn 8-ball today. So I ain't even concerned here. Very, very good job. All right, match finished there. I have not seen... All right, facing switch over to the guys match here. Sam just won that first rack right there. And I don't know what what Digital Pool is doing, why there is 2 sets of rankings in there, chat. All right, chat, give me just a moment, guys. Music's going to cut for just a second. I'll be right back. Chat, don't touch that dial. I'm back. Guys, while we got this going on here, just want to take just a quick second. Let me adjust this monitor back here. My camera keeps on getting further and further away from me here, guys. So just a quick little shout out by a couple of things here. Again, this is the Dr. V's Custom Shop Neo Chalk Holder right here with the top case there. A little protective case that comes off. Super magnetic here. Really, really great for protecting your chalk. And then again, I want to show off the Dunsky Dungeon official baseball cap. Spaghetti proof, as Dom said. Yes, that means you can spill spaghetti on it and it won't mess up the baseball cap. He even said he'd be more than happy to prove that. Guys, continue showing everybody love, support. Thank you again from the bottom of my heart for all the love onto the stream here. Just always want to keep talking about that, keep reiterating that. Appreciate you guys sticking around with me here. It's 8 o'clock at night. Guys, we've gotten through a majority day here. Both sides are going to be close, if not already probably at 50% of the way done here. And we're cruising along now at this point. So bear with me here, guys. We're going to keep on pushing. And, again, I don't know what's up with the not skill level. That ain't the word I'm on for. But the Fargo rating, why it's wanting to post it twice. And sometimes it's a different number on one over the other. But is what it is here, guys. Race on this one. Sam versus Joselito Martinez here. And, yeah, let's show them love and support, guys. Phenomenal shot getting back around. Might have got a little too much, but that's okay. There's plenty of opportunity here for that 9. Could go for the side pocket here. Go for a bank in the right-hand side pocket. Goes for left-hand side pocket here. Ties it right back up 1-1. Very well done. Very, very well done here. Chat, we'll be back right back after word from our sponsors here. Stay tuned.
Good.
14 beers in, I'm good now.
I'd be having a good day after that meeting too. All right, guys, we are back here, 1-1 right now. Joselito up for the stream. Great shot, good little breakout right there between the 2 and the 4. Very well done. This guy seems very much in stroke here. I think the only thing you're going to be able to do for this gentleman here is maybe, potentially, possibly, maybe just try to force him with your own shots here to slow him down a little bit. But he is in stroke right now and shooting very phenomenally. Very, very fast shooter. Very well done. Guys, looks like we got Michelle versus Jessica B for the women's side here coming up. So I'll be streaming some of that part as well here. We'll be jumping between them. We'll be focused on this match here for the men's side since we just got done focusing mostly on the women's match. But we'll definitely have to show you guys the women's side as well. We're trying to keep mixing up between both. Show the love, show the support on both sides here. And even though they're two different tournaments per se, they are both the people's tournaments. Sean Ferguson asking if Sean Knowles is still in it here. It's a little difficult for me to look up individual names with how many guys are in it, but I'll see what I can do for you here in just a moment, all right? Quick update here. I was close to it. The handicap 9-ball open is 47% of the way done. The women's is 46% of the way done here. Yeah, I believe both of them are winner breaks. I think the Jack and Jill was the only one that it was alternating breaks, if I remember correct. Yeah, I'm fairly certain for both these it is winner breaks. I believe I have the score up to date here. It is 2-1 in favor, or I'm sorry, forgive me. It is 2-1 in favor of Joselito, I'm sorry. I definitely clicked on the wrong name. It is 2 for him, 1 for Sam. Forgive me, guys. The proper score should be updated now. So Sean Knowles is in it right now, playing against James Adams. Race 9 in the winner's side. Right now on table 10 is where they're at here. And that is the 33rd through 48th round here. From here, it actually pushes whoever wins that up into the money round. The winner of that match is actually going to go on to play Jose Guerrera, if I'm saying the last name right, versus Tommy Kennedy. So winner between James and Sean, and then the winner of Jose versus Tommy moves on to play each other in the money round, guys. Oh, we're moving along. Joselito's just running this like it's just a normal day in the neighborhood. Could have got a little better with that 9, but I mean, I have to nitpick at stuff with this guy, man. That's all I'm having to do. He's shooting really good. 9 balls floating. 9 balls floating. Now skirt. Chat, y'all had to blow with me right there here. Couldn't let it drop after that good run. All right, let me get this updated here. Joselito up 3-1. Joselito says, Sam, get very comfortable in your chair. I don't know this guy personally, but I'm telling you right now, this is a really, really strong player. Really strong player. I'm going to get you. No, you did end up hitting it. Yeah, it got moved, yeah. Huh? It got moved a little bit, yeah. It's all good. I got it. You're good. I'll adjust.
Table 17, Jonathan Stafford and Dave Grossman. Table 17, Jonathan and Dave. Sean with 2.
All right, there we go, guys. Thank you. Jason Baker saying Joselito is a beast representing Team Puerto Rico. Definitely in the house. I like hearing that. The way to represent. I like seeing the support. That's huge. There we go. Andy Carver says if he breaks good, he won't lose. Oh, shoot. I don't have the... Do I have score updated 3-1? Okay. All right. I guess I didn't miss a rack there with me. Racks were going so fast here. So I was afraid I missed something. I may adjust the camera back up a little bit more, but this is all good right now. It'll do. It isn't quite in range where I would like it, but as long as y'all can see the players and see this table here just fine. Just a little bit crooked here. It's bothering me a little bit, Chad. I may have to fix it. Oh my goodness. Trying to stay over here with y'all guys. That's why I got onto people and a couple people looking at me like, why are you getting onto us? Don't be near my tripods. That's what I'm getting on to you about. I don't want to have to sit here and keep getting up and adjusting it. John, I can look up here in just a moment. What does SWAT actually go by? So that way I can do a quick Control F on his name. Remember, if y'all are using any sort of nicknames and it's not their real name inside the digital pool here, it may be somebody that I don't know personally, don't know the nickname to, and won't be able to look up for you. Also, for those that wish to look up anything themselves, right there is the digital pool. John Suiters. Hey, Kay, you better get your butt over here to the stream table. I've only seen you a couple times a day here. All right, John Suiters. Let's see here. Souders, if I'm saying the last name right. Let's see here. John definitely went to the one loss side. And no, he is out. If I'm seeing this correctly here. Make sure I'm not looking at it wrong. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure I'm in the one loss side based on this bracket. Yeah, I'm in the one loss side. So it looks like he lost to Montep Hongseok, if I'm saying the name correctly. All right, let's see here. Matt Baldrick. Matt, let's see here. Had a bye, went up against Felix. Let's see, went up against Jose originally. Had a bye, went up against Felix. No, Matt is out of it. Felix won. Nice early out by Joselito there. Very well played. By the way, chat, am I saying Mr. Jose's name, Joselito? I feel like I'm pronouncing it correct. That's the way it kind of looks like it's pronounced based on the spelling. But if I'm butchering somebody's name, please don't hesitate to try to correct me as best you can. And I'll try my best to correct it, I promise you. All right, I'm going to try to adjust that camera a little more, chat. Let me see. May I have it here?
What's your name?
Tim.
Correct. Nice to meet you.
Thank you so much. I'm so sorry about it, by the way. I know you just want to ask.
Take away my niceness.
I appreciate you.
Okay, rock, paper, scissors, shoot. No, I'm kidding.
And every time I think I got it, Chad, I feel like it's crooked again. Alexa says reading is spot on. Accent. Oh, there we go. Pat Hutt in YouTube asking, is Ashley Ash still in it? I'm assuming by Ashley, that's on the female side. Or is that still one? I don't want to assume too wrong here, but I want to make sure I'm looking at the right list. I know Les was over there playing right now. I don't know how the score is. If that's Ashley Chukasiki. Let's see. Played Raphael, lost Raphael, went through the one loss side, and lost to Eddie Ferreira. Yep. Okay, he's a guy. Yep. So I'm looking at the right one here. No, Ashley Chukasiki. You hear Zara in the background? Yeah, I think she's over my back left shoulder. But yeah, I hope you got the update about Ash there. All right, I did not miss the update here. Yeah, that's the first time I've ever met a Joselito before. I like the name. It's not just Jose. Nothing against Jose, but not just Jose. Very unique first name for me. That's the first time. Now watch, I say it's a very unique name, and then y'all are going to come at me and be like, actually, that's as common as Timothy in the regular English language. I'd be like, gosh darn it. Like, I don't know. But for me, it's the first time. You asked about Les Duffy. Let me see if I can get a quick update on Les's here. Easier if I search by Duffy. No, Les lost to Pedro. That put him in the one loss side. He won against Nicholas Vanderclip, and now he is playing he's going to be playing Scott Purdy next. That's who he's set up to play next. Oh, I've been missing some of the stream likes here. John, thank you for the stream like here. Erasmo, thank you for the stream like. Mr. AK himself. It's good seeing you again today, brother. Hope you're doing well. I think that's so funny, Les. She said reading is spot on with accent and all. Joselito. Again, I like that. Oh, my God. I just looked at the back of his shirt, too. I like the back of his shirt. Pat, my pleasure. Absolutely, y'all. I don't mind. As long as the action isn't getting too crazy, I don't mind. But if it's like a semifinals match or something like that, I probably won't be doing that kind of stuff. Trying to crank my back a little bit here, chat. Joselito taking his time here while the table to the right of them shooting. He's got the 9-ball sitting there. Yeah, y'all can see it now. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Yes, ma'am. You too. Absolutely. Thank you.
Hey, I'm just trying to make my money back.
And with that being said, Joselito's up again. I like his shooting style so far. It's a bit fast for me. I don't know if I would do well. I'm not saying I'd do well against one or the other. I mean, he's almost a 700 Fargo rating, and I'm just a little skill level 4 or 5 in APA. So y'all do the math on that one. But I feel like I could learn a little bit about him. I feel like he's very, very confident in his shots, which I like, and I feel like he. Some of us slower players, when we're shooting here, we'll start taking an extra shot into consideration and not really commit to one shot. And if you go down and you're sitting there lined up behind the cue ball and you're having a second shot in your mind of what you could do, you're probably not going to execute that main shot properly. So, Alexis, thank you for the like. Appreciate y'all. Welcome, everybody. By the way, my name's Tim Jones. Voice of Jacksonville Pool is what I go by here. Might have to change that to the voice of Florida Pool here soon. I'm your commentator, setup, streamer, host, all in one this weekend. Been here since yesterday, 4 p.m., streaming the Scotch doubles to start with. And here we are flipping back and forth. We have a camera set up for the 9-foot table for the women's side and a camera set up here, which you're looking at right now, for the men's side. And we're able to flip-flop between the two guys, just like everybody else has been doing. If you got a question about something, I'd be more than happy to try to answer it for you as best I can. Keep in mind, this time of night is when we're going to start seeing more people leave the tournament, though. I don't think he has enough. Nope, it's going to lose steam right there. Very good try, though. But, yeah, I think Mr. Joselito's biggest props here is just the confidence in the shot that he's going to go after. I don't think he's overthinking stuff. Downfall, he may not have enough time to look at all options that he may need to take a look at it. You know, it can be a very much a tomato situation, but based on this score right now, it's working out for him. His style is playing very, very well to him. And he is still in the winner's side right now, so the race to 9 means they're still in the winner's side. Race to 7 for the men is the one-loss side, so. In fact, actually, I think based on the bracket, I think this one puts him in the money round. Let me Oh my goodness gracious! Table 9, Anthony Magliano, and versus TK Tony K right now. James Tapper versus David Grossman. Lots of good matches going on right now. Where is this match at, chat? I am trying to find it. There it is here. So yeah, so right now. This is round 3, 33 through 48. So, yeah, next round puts them in top 24, and that's definitely a payout round. So, this is to get into the money round. So, everybody playing right this moment, James Adams versus Sean Knowles. This is getting the money round. Jose Guerra versus Tommy Kennedy into the money round. Mike DeLauder versus Terrell Keys playing to get into the money round. Guys, y'all get what I'm getting at here. That's really, really awesome, guys. This part of the tournament is what gets me very, very excited, because then you start seeing people notice that, like, hey, like, I'm playing for the difference between this dollar amount versus that dollar amount. You know, but you start to feel a little bit better about everything that's going on, because you know you're in the money, and you know you have an opportunity here to leave with, you know, hopefully bare minimal. I think the 17th through 24th place pays back, if I remember correctly, the initial buy-in. So you might have just had a whole weekend of bare minimal of just getting your money back, getting to play pool for free in a good high-level tournament. Great shot. Goodness gracious. Get a little bump off of it. No. I was hoping to hit the side of it a little bit to where it bumped upwards, not to the right side here. Ooh, I like that defensive shot. I like that idea. What is Mr. Joselito going to do here after Sam put him in a little bit of a predicament? This is tough. He is so he's going for a cross bank here is what he's going for the side pocket. So close to the side pocket. Oh, almost got a little double love there on it. It could have straightened up and went right back in that side pocket here. I like it. Good try. Even though he didn't succeed, I think that was a great attempt with what he had going on. Sam considering side pocketer all the way down.
Yeah, baby. She's waiting. Oh! I know it's getting me excited too.
Good shot, good out by Sam. Very nicely done. 3-5 is the race. Very well played. All right, chat. Let me check in on the ladies' side here. Make sure. I don't know who has the 1, but it is 1-0 for one of them. I will find out who has the 1 point here in just a second. Get it up to date. Let's see if this rack can finish up here. Might hit off the 9, head right into that corner pocket, and it does. And gives her an excellent leave here. Nice little out right there. On the table to the far right. Sorry, guys. I was looking at another table here real quick. And Jessica with a good out right there as well. Nine going to that corner pocket. Uh-oh. 5-6 not that cue ball in, and it sure did. Mr. Joselito back up here with ball in hand. A dangerous guy to have ball in hand right here. I don't know if the one's tied up enough because of the 6 to cause an issue. If not, he maybe would do a harder shot and go for the side pocket with the 1. Or could just choose to go defensively here. All right, and for that match of Michelle versus Jessica, it is 2-0. Race to 7. Eve Rivera says, that's my player. Are you talking about Joselito on the men's table? Or are you talking about on the women's side by chance here? Which player are you talking about here? Great shot on the 2. This is just, I mean, he's got such a quick pre-shot routine. He's down, good bridge, smooth stroke. I mean, I really, Joselito's over a 700 in my book, easily over a 700 in Fargo. You said Joselito, nice. Well, Eve, thank you so much for being here for sure. It's actually a pleasure getting to see Mr. Joselito play. Very, very snappy, fast player here. I like his speed. Normally, I don't always enjoy playing against people that are a little too fast in my book, but almost got me. I'm sitting here playing with this Dr. V's magnet here. Almost snapped my finger on it. Better leave it alone. Nice, nice, nice. And Sam says you're good here. Joselito up 6-3. As chat said earlier, Senor Joselito representing Puerto Rico. That rhymes there. I like that. But Sam giving a run for his money, man. Sam just needs his opportunity at the table, but Sam seems like a good opponent for him. But again, both these players are playing for the chance to go ahead and get into the money round here, chap. Love how he plays. Makes it look, yeah, he makes it look very easy. He definitely makes it look look as if anybody can do it for sure. I do agree with that. I do agree with that 100%. Yeah, payouts for 17th through 24th place, which is what they would be jumping into, would be $75. From there, next payout jumps up to $125, $200, $300, $450, which top 12 pays in the Calcutta. Goodness gracious, chat. First place for the Calcutta, top place for the men's side pays $5,600. Chat, I don't know if you heard me real fast here. First place for the Calcutta pays $5,600, and that does include the tournament payout. Tournament payout's another $1,250. So that is $6,850. Chat, somebody could be leaving here with $7,000. And by the way, it costs $2,100 to buy Anthony Magliano, which was the number one or the highest purchase. So you go from $2,100 plus the buy-in of $75, so $2,175 up to what did I say, $6,850. Oh my gosh, chat, what are we doing? I'm in the wrong business. I'm done repairing computers. I'm just gonna bet on the winners here. I'm just kidding. Don't make that choice. Sam on a good run here. Joselito just says, hey, you're good as well, my friend. Let's keep this rolling. Sam still needing 5 racks. Joselito needing 3. This is the People's Tournament presented to you by Dunsky Dungeon. And we're here at Rax Billiards in Sanford, Florida, guys. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. Appreciate y'all being here. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Much love to everybody that has been here. Continue to support. Continue to be here. Guys, I think we've had like one or two times today where we've dipped like below 40 viewers at some point. But we have maintained that 50-plus average for sure. And on top of that, guys, we came super close to having 100 people. I think tomorrow when we get close to the semifinals and the finals, we'll definitely be up there. But I don't know how many more rounds they're going to keep on trying to do tonight, to be honest with you. So it's early. I mean, it's only 9. You got to think we could be here till 2 a.m. There could be another 5 more hours of gameplay. That could be quite a bit done for the night. Smooth shot right there. Like that speed on the 4. Very well played. I think he's going to try to stay in this lower quadrant here and kind of like be a little bit behind where the cue ball is at this point within that window for the 2. I don't think he's going to let it loose. I think he's just going to try to.
Oh, that's him on the lathe.
Oh, no, he was trying to get in between the window of the 5 and 8. I felt like that was just such a smaller window. Eve with the share of the stream, thank you so much. Madeline with a follow as well, thank you so much. Eve saying, Joselito, flex on him. Love it, chat. I love the energy, y'all. This has been one of the. There's a few players in here that the chat has been very energetic about, and this has been one of them. And I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I really hope to see him further along in this tournament and get back on this the stream table. Really will do. I ain't saying I want Sam to lose here. I'm just saying, just in general, I want to see him further up on the stream table. Because you guys have been very energetic. This has been a lot of fun to have you guys here and showing the love and support. I'll say there's been a handful of players that chat has blown up about. He is one of them. Sam too. God, Sam is. I mean, these guys are just. I'd be really interested to know how much these guys went for in the Calcutta because they are dangerous as all get out. Absolutely dangerous. And pocket point, very well done. Sam making it closer to a tied match here, 5-6. These gentlemen are not wasting any time whatsoever. I mean, they're even fast to rack and take care of business. Like this is amazing. I dare say, you know, it'd be really cool to see these two gentlemen do. I'd love to see something like a, I don't know, some sort of stake on the line, monetary wise, but something like, you know, first person to 30 racks or something like that, with at least a you know, a lead of you know, 3 racks or 4 racks, something like that. I'd like to see that. I'd like to see these guys just go head to head for, you know, 3-4 hours out of nowhere and just back and forth, back and forth. Like, they are playing pool so ridiculously fast.
Yeah, it's really bad. You don't have no bad luck. Don't lie to me. Hey,
As long as you don't have 5 breaking runs, bro.
hey, this match right here, dude, it is so fast. Watch how fast they play this rack, man. It is they rack so fast. They break fast. They run the whole table fast. Like, these two are built for each other. This was like a crazy match made in heaven against these two. I tell you, the chat has loved Joselito, though. I said I want to see him back on the stream table again because chat has had a lot of fun with him already. Of course, I say it so fast. This is the slowest rack so far. This rack would have already been done just a moment ago.
Good shot. Yeah, I'm pretty sure James Adams just beat me in about 30 minutes.
That was a really good shot. Really good shot.
Oh, yeah. Dude, they're both on top of their age.
Eve says, I'll be there for sure. Yes. Thank you, Eve. Again, appreciate y'all so much. Uh-oh, Q case is coming out, chat. What secret weapon does Sam have for us today? The infamous jump Q is coming out. I don't know what he's using, what brand he's using. Jennifer Adams, hey, I'm driving back now. Any chance you know James' score? James just won. I literally just had the gentleman that James beat. He's like, yeah, I just got whooped by James Adams in like 30 minutes or less. Jen, I hope you're doing well. Drive safe, my dear. Tyler says, I know the match is close, but seems to me like Sam is outclassed here by a fair margin. No offense to him. No, that's definitely no offense. I don't know if I'd say I'd 100% agree on you, but if I was a full-on betting man, and I only have these racks to go after. I don't know these gentlemen that well, right? If I was a full-on gambling betting man here, and I've seen what I've seen, and you just asked me, you know, hey, we're gonna do a race to 9, etc. Same rules, same setup. Who would I go for? I think I would agree with you that I would go for Joselito here, but I mean, Sam is kicking some butt. Hey, my pleasure, my dear. Please, 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 again, drive safe. If I see James come by the stream table, I'll let him know that you're on the way. But I know I saw him a moment ago. But I don't see him right now. Yeah, that was good timing for you to ask, by the way, because literally the gentleman that James beat just came over here. It's like, golly, he's like, that's how tell him how brutal the one-loss side is. He's like, tell me about it. He's like, I just got James Adams. He's like, and then I think I face to be up against Shannon Fitch next. Right there, Joselito out 7-5. Jennifer said, you're so awesome. Thanks. Hey, thank you, Jim. My pleasure. Absolutely. It's been a great weekend so far. And we still got plenty more. I mean, we still got Saturday or Sunday. I mean, yeah, we still got Saturday.
Oh, I'm assuming we're going until the wee hours of tonight, right?
You don't have to, but yeah.
Oh, whoa. Son, I hang with the big boys, okay?
Vamos indeed there, Eve. Yeah, yell at him some more, Eve. Say, Mila Aki. Don't ask me how much Spanish I know. Don't even ask it. We're not going to talk about how much of a gringo I am, okay? Not even going to get into it, chap. I will have y'all laughing way too much off your seats here. And then you'll be like, what is this guy doing? Like, I don't even know what I'm doing. I don't have a clue. But I know I'm just having a good time with you guys. Let's go. Let's just. Oh. Major gringo here. I'm a Georgia boy. No, I knew better than to repeat the second half of what you wrote. I know that word. I think as long as somebody gets shouted out, just in case if they can't. But I think most gringos know not to finish that sentence. But I'll say vamos. Score of the ladies' match, please. It is currently, I know the score isn't going to appear properly on the screen here, but it's currently 3-0 in favor of Jessica. 3-0 Jessica right now. I'll update it physically within digital pool here in just a moment. Eve, I appreciate it. No, Alexa, I ain't doing it. No, says I. And nice early 9. Raleigh just beat Julio Burgos? What was the score?
9-4.
He just beat Julio Burgos 9-4. Are you kidding me? Brother, you are cracked out your gosh darn mind right now. What? How much did you go for again in Calcutta? I don't know. I am right now. How much did you go for again in Calcutta? $60. And you just beat. Oh my gosh. Get out of here. Get out of here.
He's fucking sick, bro.
Well, I had no chance. Even when he missed,
He's the silent assassin, bro. He's fucking killing it.
Oh my gosh. I cannot believe Raleigh just did that. 9-4 against Julio.
James still here? I don't know.
That is bonkers.
he played great. I guess
James here because Jen's on the way back right now. She was just asking about him. His wife's on the way back right now, so she was just he's here. I don't know if he's like out back or something like that, but he was just in here not long ago. Don, my pleasure, absolutely, my friend. And again, for anybody just joining too, by the way, I'm trying to do like a ladies match and a men's match and a ladies match and a men's match and kind of flip flop between them.
At least you're not on a shirt like this one.
Bro, almost at this point, because me and you are such good buddies, I would almost be honored if I was on one shirt. Then David.
God, I love the speed at which these two play. Again, I think, and Tyler, I think you may be right here overall, but like both these guys would smoke and pancake me so fast off this table. But I think you may be right just by a little bit here. But man, how fast they play, how accurate they play, just a really good smooth stroke. Very confident shots, knowing exactly how they're going, what they're going after. David Smith, Senior, thank you for liking the stream. Appreciate you for the love. And Sam out right there, 7-7. Any man's game here, both needing 2 racks.
This is crazy, dude. They are just. Both of them are making the other sit down quite a bit.
Yeah, they're both good players. I mean, it's really going to come down to who's breaking better.
Yeah.
They both, that's all, either one of them get a good break, they're out.
Yep. And what's nice is this match is to get them into the money round. So they'll both still be in it regardless, but this match puts them, winner goes into the money round. So.
And I think it's
top 12. I think starts paying in Calcutta. So this gets them 17 to 24 money round, and the top 12 gets them in the Calcutta.
Yeah, I just lost my match to get into the 24.
That's okay. Still in it though, right? Yeah.
Yeah, James, he didn't even give me a chance, man. 5 breaking runs.
Dude, you should see him last week, man, when he was shooting in the precision tournament. It was.
He shot.
Yeah.
He shot great. I can't take anything away from him, but even when he did miss, I didn't get a chance.
It came down to him, Billy Burke, and then it was about to be Shannon Fitch, but Grossman beat out Shannon Fitch. Their match was close, and then those 3 split the pot. So, just because how late we were at that point for a one-day tournament, it was a long day.
I get
golly, what a break.
600 Fargo, and then I get Shannon.
Very, very, very good player. I feel like people, again, I feel like there's still people who Jack still underestimate him. There's ones that know and know without a doubt, and then there's others that, yeah.
Yeah, I only got 1 game against James, but at least I'll get 2 games against him.
There you go. Eve, this is getting good. This is getting spicy, I'll dare say. Like, it's getting very intense, nail biter situation. Really, I think just like chat behind me was saying, coming down to like who's going to have the better break here, and both have been breaking really well, very solid. Honestly, I think this may come down to just a sheer potential accidental scratch of some sort of weirdness, is what it comes down to. Like, I really think it's going to be hill, and I think one of them is going to make the slightest mistake, and it isn't going to be like an obvious mistake. It's going to be like some ball got loose and knocked the cue ball into a path to make it scratch into the corner pocket or something silly. And I think that's what it's gonna come down to. But honestly, I mean, it's been a terrific match. Like, this has been very enjoyable, very insightful. Like, this is the longest I think either of them have taken to shoot anything. Like, by now they've already racked, broke, racked again, and broke again. Like, that's the longest pause we've had, and that wasn't even a long pause. Like, it blows my mind. Absolutely blows my mind. This has been such a great matchup. These two are really paired well against each other, though. I like when you see pairings like this. You don't always in tournaments. That's a good try. Yeah, you agree as well. Yeah, 100%. 100%. This is such a just well made. Like this is the match that you hope to have happen. Like both have a great chance against each other. Look at it, Fargo's. There's only 20-point difference between the Fargo rating. So both very similar Fargo rating. Both of them have a very similar, very fast paced style of play. Very confident shooters. Good bridge, good smooth stroke. Very confident in where they're going to leave the cue ball. They know the play of the table here, like the back of their hand by the feel of it. Like, I think it's really good. See, there's Joselito out again. I mean, just you're talking about one small miss. All it was, Sam just had one small miss. He didn't even miss the three ball that bad. Didn't leave it sitting in the pocket. Like he didn't do anything crazy to make it where Joselito's like, I'm just come up and just finish you off, right? Like it wasn't anything that bonkers, but it's just mind blowing that such a very very small. I don't want to use the word mistake. It wasn't even like that big of a. It wasn't really a mistake. It was just he missed it just by just such the tiniest of margins. And there's the rest of the rack. It blows my mind, chap.
Your wife's on the way back.
Huh?
Your wife's on the way back.
Yeah, I know.
As she got in stream, she's like, hey, can you tell me what James' score is? The gentleman was right behind me telling me about how you did 5 breaker runs on him. I was like, that was perfect timing, by the way, here. Your husband won. You want to join me some? Yeah.
All right, guys, in for a treat here. I'm sad that you missed most of this match because I would have really loved your insight on it for sure. But this is gentleman out shooting is Mr. Joselito here. I'm joined by the one and only James Adams. James, what's up, brother?
Oh, not a whole lot, man. Just trying to figure out how to play pool. That's all.
See, chat, I just called it. I just said this was going to happen. I said it was going to be some sort of weird scratch that was going to have it, and that's why one or the other was going to win over the other. It wasn't. They've had such back and forth, man, and they are such fast shooters. I've been blown away by this whole entire match.
Man, I'm jumping in here late, but both are great players. By the way, man, like I was talking with Jen, I was talking with Mom back home, who watched a lot of it when we're going. You're doing a lot of good stuff here, man. Like
Thank you,
even
brother.
last night I watched it. Like your commentary is great, and even the way that you're cutting and you're bringing in the sponsors. I just wanted to tell you that, man. You're doing a really
Appreciate
good job,
it, brother. Thank
Yeah.
you so much. Seriously. Eve saying one more, baby. One more. Indeed. I mean, it may not. I mean, Sam, it has a potential here for a run. Like they've just been back and forth. Chad, I don't know if anybody's just joined us here, just like Mr. Adams is here. But it's speaking of, by the way, I still love the fact y'all were called the Adams family for the Scotch Devils. That was so enjoyable because every time I was like, it's the Adams family. Da 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 da.
Da-da-da-da.
Da 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 da.
Oh, man.
Sorry. They're creepy and they're spooky. I just got DMCA'd. Stream got canceled. This is really lame. Da-da-da-da. Sorry.
Did you work at Disney?
No, but I do that kind of stuff all the time. I actually rap from time to time. It's the craziest thing ever. I'm the one of the palest dudes back out here. I'm reflecting the LED lights back to the ceiling right here in my arm reflection.
There we go. This is a little tester here. I believe that he's going to try to roll this forward, freeze it to the 6, but I will tell you that what happens here a lot is you will under gauge the speed of that 4 ball running into the 8, and you will give up a ball in hand foul without hitting a rail here. I do not see any real options besides that. It's lined up pretty good, it looks like. Just from this angle, we could be off, but I think he's going to try to freeze it here to that 6 or 7. I can't quite tell which ball it is.
Well, that's the 7 in the middle. Oh, here. I know what it is. There you go. That'll help you out just a little bit to see it. Sorry, I didn't realize.
Oh, I need the numbers,
angle.
man. I'm colorblind. I'm just kidding.
Are you really?
No, I really am.
Oh,
yeah.
well, yeah. So, I'm sorry. Right above the cue ball, 4, 7's to the left of it, 8 is the top middle, 6 is the top right. And that's the 5, I think, to the right of it here. It's got to be because he's on the 4.
I do not see another option here besides playing the safe. If he goes for cutting this ball on the side, it is aggressive, and the cue ball is moving.
John, you absolutely made me feel so good, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Gosh darn, guys. He went for the cut shot in the side
He
pocket.
did. Oh, my God.
And got an excellent leave out of it. Wow. Thank you, thank you. Miss Carolyn, miss your face. Hope you're doing well, my dear. I get my hug on Wednesday. I'll see you then. Jennifer says Alexa Taro come with us to attorney. Absolutely got to. Travels didn't get to play with him this session. Bummer. Yeah, definitely. I'm telling you, don't miss out. Do not sleep on these people's tournaments, chat. Don't sleep on them. Regardless of even if you're going to participate, I'll tell you, the amount of knowledge I've been able to gain just doing the commentary and just being here to watch has been tremendous.
Oh, boy. So, a little tester here.
I think he's still got enough of a shot on it to still cut it in just fine, but he's shooting over the rail.
I'll tell you what, you got to watch out for the side pocket here. And you got to hit this ball perfect. And slow rolling it from here is
it's hard. I mean,
sketchy.
Yeah. I think he knows it too. Very rarely have either of these guys taken a lot of time in between shots. That right there was a long time for him to take in between the shot.
That was about my standard.
Yeah, he's such a fast speed. I was telling chat too, I was like, I don't know if you could slow him down if you wanted to. I really don't. Him and Joselito have just been so back and forth, so very fast. I mean, they rack fast, they break fast. They got the breakdown pat on this table too, but both have been absolutely landing something. Pretty much you can guarantee they're still going to be there after the break.
You know what? He might have the angle here to hit this with just a hair of inside.
Okay.
And clip the 9, but I think we're going to run into trouble with the 7 at that point. He's in a tough spot here. I mean, you have no choice but to shoot. That is for sure.
Yeah.
And if the shot is hard enough hitting this slow with outside, I think you just elect to go ahead and hit it with top. Hope for some favor off of this 9 ball.
Yeah, I think he is going to need a little bit of favor. I agree. It looks like he's got a little left on it. It's a little hard to tell right over his shoulder, but I think so.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Joselito coming up to go ahead and knock this out. Imagine he's going to come up and down, come all the way down to this bottom rail.
Let it loose.
Oh, I don't like it.
Uh-oh. Chatty got right below the 5. Wow.
I would not be surprised to see him cut this ball all the way down the rail.
You think he's fixing to walk the dog? He's fixing to walk the dog, chat.
Wow.
And he lands it.
What a shot. What a shot.
James over here sitting here and be like, yeah, Tim, that's what's about to happen. I'm like, that's a hard one to do. Never mind, Don. He said, hold my beer.
He looked very comfortable.
He is, dude. This table is him and this table grew up together, went to school. Like that's what it feels like. These two are just
born on it.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Yeah.
William said he can't make that. Oh, you talking about the 4-ball earlier? He could have. He came close to making it.
That's it right there. That's probably a handshake.
And handshake. Very good job. Well played. Congratulations, Joselito. Moving on through the winner's side. Sam's not out of it yet. He's in the 1-loss side. Another very dominating player here. The 1-loss side has a lot of really good players already in it.
We got to get that Fargo rate to change, though.
Yeah, don't we though? Sam's, yeah. I was so mad too because something's happened in Digital Pool where it's listing them twice, but they've been listing different numbers. This is one of the first ones that's listed the same number twice.
Wow.
But they've been off by a few digits, so like it would say this, and then it'd been like 664. And you'd be like, okay, no big deal. But nah, when it said 6 6s, I was like, oh, leave me alone. Eve says, "Weepa! Puerto Rico in the house."
Joselito is a bar box monster, absolutely.
That was a brilliant one. Very good out. All right, guys, we're about to shoot back over here to the women's side for y'all. Let me get the score updated here. Jessica is up 5-zip, race to 7. Very, very surprising here. Now, Jessica has been a very huge dominating force here on the women's side today for sure. Definitely, she took out Kavanaugh. I'm saying the last name right. Earlier on the stream table here, and I think she's just gotten more comfortable as the day has gone on by. Ooh, just a small miss right there on the 2. Left it in a fairly good position. I don't think you're going to be able to get that off the 4.
Yeah.
into the corner. Can you hit that off into the 4 into the corner?
It's clean. I actually can see
Oh,
it
is it?
above the monitor.
Okay.
It's clean. Just
There we go.
two rail shape here, come above the 3 ball.
There we go. That'll work out perfect. And you know, if James can see it here, Michelle is all over it right now.
I'm still sour that she whooped up on us earlier.
Right?
Her and Raleigh just had a huge win over Julio.
Yes. Dude, I think he said it was 9-4.
9-4.
And Raleigh went for $60 in the Calcutta, bro.
I know.
I even looked at him. I was like, I want to buy you real fast, and I didn't jump on it quick enough.
He was playing fantastic earlier in the doubles, and even watching a little bit of that match out of the corner of my eye, man. He had Julio in a tough bind majority of that match.
Yeah, I really wish I would have gotten to see some of that match. That was. I even told Raleigh, I was like, I ain't trying to be, a 2-shot and act like you couldn't beat him, but like 9-4. Speak of him, he's right over my shoulder as I'm saying his name.
a little flat here. A lot of players will try to draw this back, which I don't necessarily agree with. I think we just want to draw it back about 2 inches.
Yeah.
Leave ourselves on the 5 here. All right, that'll work.
Take it to the top right corner. Use a little top there to cheat the pocket, I'm assuming.
Yep, just being real careful to make sure. You can have a little more angle, right?
Okay.
Like you can have more angle on the 8. We don't have to get flat, and we definitely don't want to get the wrong angle here. I think we should just roll it in, take what you get here on the 8.
I thought she was still going to get a drop here. I thought I was going to use all the pocket to do so, but it rattled in there.
Yeah, these tables are absolutely perfect, by the way. Anybody at home, they are, it's not brand new felt, but it's not old felt. It's gotten itself worn in a little bit. So that ball, I would say about a month ago, goes every time.
Yep. It would have skidded on in happily as can be, yeah. Yeah, we've seen a couple of skids, but nothing. It's been a few and far between for sure.
Yep.
And I'll tell you too. I was talking about how well this is an actual pool hall, and treated as so. Like these tables are always just very well maintained, kept up with. They're treated well. Players treat them well.
That was a clean little shot she just came with right there.
Good speed.
This is one of my favorite rooms in the state. You got good food. Everything's clean.
Yep.
All of the staff is welcoming.
Yep.
It's a winner for sure. Pedro's done really well with this room here. Pedro, man, I mean, he's a great player as well.
Yeah, dude. When he took out less like he did, it was
raining and then less.
Yeah, and chat was like, yeah, I got less for 50 and like just blowing up and stuff. And he says Pedro stays on equipment. He absolutely does. William said amateur mistake, aim for the outside of the pocket. All she had to do was aim for the inside. Yeah.
William, in a message, that's a lot easier than it is than in the tournament where you're trying to dab it, is what I'll tell you from my personal experience, and I'm sure you've got plenty of experience with that as well. These tables can be unforgiving, but you are 100% right. On a diamond table, you got to hit it to the inside of the pocket.
Guys, I forgot to give a couple shout. Eric with the like on the stream and the share as well. Terry Roberts with the like. Thank you so much. William Shepard, appreciate you being here too, my friend. Thank you, guys. Chat after this here. I'll get the not scoreboards. I'm sorry, the brackets pulled up. Let y'all know what percentage we're done with the tournament.
This is going to get interesting right here. This is going to offer an opportunity.
Can you pull back on that one to hit the 9 in?
I'll tell you what. I would not be surprised to see her do that. I think the correct shot here is to go ahead and just freeze it to the 6 ball. But
okay, I like that.
Depending on how well she feels about her opponent running out from here, as well as herself, she might go ahead and just try to draw this back. She's hitting a little high on the cue ball here.
I think she's trying to just walk it all the way down. No, she's going to stick it.
There we go.
Stick them. As we call them shots, chat. Stick them. Stick them shots. Stick it to them.
Now, I'm going to be real curious if she gets ball in hand here, what she elects to do.
Anthony called it. Says she plays safe. Yep. William said most people slam it. That's why they miss it. Yeah, they did. I've definitely seen plenty of people slam it. These 9-footers are not going to be that forgiving for you slamming those shots either.
No.
Scott Moore, Pedro just bought brand new balls for all tables around a month ago. Also, God, see, this is why I like Pedro, man. Absolutely why I like him. He just gets it. Like, he loves it. He gets it. He's in it. He's involved with it.
Man, no jokes, though. Have you had the pizza?
I have, yes. Yes.
Fire.
Dude,
Fire.
I just had the
What
I keep wanting to say it
shot.
wrong.
Wow.
What was it?
Can you see it from your angle here? Can she see the one?
Yeah.
She can see the whole thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that too. I don't think that two is posing any threat. If it is, it's such a sliver, and it ain't gonna matter. It's not enough of a sliver to make a difference.
Well.
Yep. Yeah, she pointed very fast. If it's hanging up at all, you're gonna blow my mind.
I'll tell you what, this shot is very difficult when you're down 6-0, or just when your opponent's on the hill. It doesn't even matter that it's 6-0, because this one leaves the hang return so often.
Yeah, this is almost a do or die shot for going for it, but you can't really not go for it.
Yeah, she's got to shoot it.
Good
Great
speed, good
shot.
out. Very nicely done. She says, I ain't getting skunked today. Time to rack them and break them. I like that. I like that. Very well played. Interesting little leave right there of what happened. But, yeah, no, I had the grilled chicken bacon barbecue sandwich.
What?
Yeah. And they did the little, like crispy fried onions on top with it, too. So it had that nice crunch to it as well. And I offset it with a nice side salad. But that thing, whew, it was speaking to me, man.
I'm loving it.
Yeah.
I'm loving it. So tell me, man, how what brought you into this? What's the story?
So I've actually done Twitch streaming for a little over 4+ years with that, and of course I've been in APA for roughly 8 total years altogether. After said and done, now I had a few year escape there because my wife and I had 2 kids, and just between it and work and everything, there just was not time for pool like I want to dedicate to. Yep. And I also got a little burnout. When I left at the height, I was on 3 teams. And I pushed myself really, really hard. But from there, I worked with Jesse, and when I opened up my own computer repair shop, him and I actually shared a building for quite a while together. And so he's like, oh, you should come do, commentary with us, or come help me at least set up and stuff. And I was like, okay, yeah, I definitely will. And I remember we were here one of the first times around, and I really didn't do the commentary, but I was really wanting to. I was really just itching to get into it. And I told him, I was like, look, I know I don't have a high-end perspective, but I do have a perspective to give. I was like, I think I can really, learn and be able to do this really well. And he's like, sure. And so it just really took off from there, and got involved with doing the APA stuff. So then I became the voice of Jacksonville APA, and of all things, at a time when I needed it the most, because I lost my mom back in December, and that was when I was really knee-deep in it. So I had something to really keep my focus on and be able to push forward towards and have a lot of fun. And it was great because before that, there was no real stream matches and stuff for APA, and the people, everybody blew up, just being able to get to see themselves on stream. A couple people didn't like being on stream, but for the most part, everybody was like, oh, yeah, my family's here, and everything else that's, going on here, and, it was really good. So it just expanded from there, and I've got to be a part of Jesse and Brandon Hoffman's expansion with Precision. So because of all that, they've had more tournaments, so I've had more opportunities to really come on a monthly basis here. Pretty much since January. There has not been a month since January. I've not been in a tournament in some form or factor of doing commentary. And the nice thing about it is it's showing in my game now with APA.
Yep.
To the point where I've had a couple people you're not a 4-9 ball. I was like, I know. I know I'm not. I said, I've got it here. I've got a lot more here now than I've ever had in my whole entire life. I said, I just got to keep continuing to apply it. I said, now that I understand what's possible, it's just getting the muscle memory to make it happen each time and take things into consideration. So yeah, that's a little feeling with it.
I love it, man. I can just see your passion just in everything you do, and really listening. I mean, last night is where it hit me. I'd played the tournament last week with you, and but when I went back and watched the match with Jen and I from last night, I was like, holy shit, man! He's dabbing this. You're really doing a great job. So I'm happy to that. I'm sorry to hear about your mom, but.
That's okay, man.
I think she's looking at what you're doing right here, and I'm sure she's got some happiness in her heart right there. That's for sure.
She definitely would support this man, and I'm blessed. Her her sister, which is my Aunt Gail, you'll see her pop in stream from time to time, and because she knows how important this is to me, she's here to support me on my mom's behalf.
That's
and
awesome.
it means a lot. So it's like I told somebody earlier, I said I ain't trying to be a Debbie Downer, but the amount of moms I've seen in stream and seen here physically in the building, I said just warms my heart to no end. I was like, I love seeing that. I love seeing families support each other. And, it just really means a lot to me. And I know for the people that have their family here, it means a lot to them, too. So it's really
100%.
awesome. But, yeah, man, I definitely appreciate the compliments and everything. It's been a blessing. It really has. And getting to watch some of the higher-end tournaments. What an out.
Wow. What
Sorry,
a
Chad,
shot.
not to go ADD mode, but goodness gracious, that was killer. That was oh, my gosh. Very well done shot there. But, yeah, my ultimate goal, I really want to be up at the World Championships for APA and be on commentary up there. And I really want to hopefully convince them to where they don't do just the semifinals and finals. I really want them to do more because I've seen what it's done for our community. And now First Coast APA also does streaming as well. And I've seen a couple other APAs kind of expand out into doing something like that as well to an extent. And people love it. And it means a lot to them.
Out of curiosity, how long does it take you to set this setup up? Like, let's say you went out to APA with the Jacksonville teams.
Yep.
And you could follow them around so that you could get that attention and kind of lead up. Like, can you get this set up in a short order? Or?
Yeah. No. On average, as long as the graphical stuff is already done, anything graphical wise that needs to be done, because that is where like some attention to detail needs to be done. I would say physically setting up the equipment, an hour. I mean, when I was here at 4 o'clock yesterday, it was probably 5:30 at the latest, but I'll be honest with you, I was a little dragging just even getting stuff inside the building at that point because of the long drive, and I'd already been up since I was up since 6 a.m. that morning. I also took care of a point-of-sale system that was down for Beach's Cue Ball and got them swapped out and taken care of. So I already been to a client's and everything and did some work that day before I ever drove out here. So it was about an hour and a half, but I'd say a solid hour for sure. The only thing that ever really holds us back at all, if anything, is just sometimes the upload speeds. A lot of these pool halls, and like I've been trying to encourage a couple of them, is talk to your internet providers, find out what your upload speed is. I don't care if you have 300 megs down. The download speed is not what this is dependent upon to get you a good stream. We are sending stuff out, so that's the upload speed. And like even here, like we only have at most 10 megs up. If there was like 4 or 5 more people streaming from their phone as well, this stream would probably start to buffer on other people's end, is what would end up happening.
I just want to, call out Alex here. I see your comment there, working on getting more consistent, Jennifer, but we sure will soon. Hey, buddy, I can tell you is I've been playing in pool tournaments since I was the worst player in the tournament, and there is nothing that forces you to do it faster than playing a great player. And I think you'll find that the distance between you and the great players is a lot less than what you think it is.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. It's funny we were talking about Raleigh. So I didn't used to like Raleigh. Like I used to think Raleigh was just a big jerk. And what was funny is because I thought that, I consistently, again at the height I was on 3 teams. The year before I left APA, I went to Vegas for 2 teams back to back, 1 for 8-ball, 1 for 9-ball. So there was 4 of us that were shared on 2 teams between each side, and we went. So I was in Vegas for a week and a half. I've been to Vegas 4 physical times, technically for 5 total games.
Wow.
Wow. I definitely love it. I enjoy it for sure. But I agree with you 100% on that. Like, find that person that you think is better than you. I don't care whether you love them, hate them, whatever your ignite and passion is for, and start to understand what it is to be like them and what they do, and make it your own and continue to grow.
Yeah, Alex. It's Alexis, but I'm going to call him Alex because it just feels a little better. It's what I've called him since I first saw him play. But we played when he was a 5 in the APA, and we got about 2 games in. I was like, holy shit. And, yeah, Alex, I think you got everything that you need, man. It's just a matter of getting out there, really testing yourself, seeing where you're at compared to the other players. You're going to learn as you go through that. It's also a higher level of accountability. When you're here and you're playing and you've invested your money to be here, I don't know if I want Jen to jump in this chat, but she will tell you the torture that we went through as I was going around, because it can be really painful, but it's the fastest way to get there.
Yeah, what's awesome, and I'll be honest, James, I don't mean this to sound bad at all. Like, until recent, I didn't know about you.
It's all good.
And then I start seeing, and I was like, all right. I was like, cool. I was like, signed with, goodness gracious, I was about to say with official with Q-Tech here. I'm basically giving you a free Q-Tech promotion here out of nowhere. But signed with Jesse and them, and I was like, all right. I was like, he's an awesome player, and Jesse's like, yeah, wait till you get to see him shoot. And this past weekend, I was sitting there, and I was like, man, I was like, he sent Billy to the one-loss side, and I was sitting here thinking about coming back because Billy was my stake horse.
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't think in the moment Billy was talking about chop, and I was like, yeah. I was like, I don't know if he could have beat you or not. Like, you were in just such a groove and a stroke. And I warned a couple people here too. They're like, I wonder how good he does. I was like, pull up the stream from last weekend. You'll see real fast how good he does here. And I don't know if you really want to go up against him or not. If he's playing as good as he was last weekend, I don't think you want the smoke.
It's hit or miss. I don't practice at all. So kind of depends on how deep I get into the tournament to see how much I get in stroke. I got to get to like the third, fourth match before I start feeling all right. But yeah, man, I really appreciate that. It's good to be back in the game. I completely lost interest in it for several years, and I mean, this year I finally went back, played a couple tournaments.
Well, I'm definitely glad you have for sure, and I definitely look forward to seeing more of what you're capable of and seeing more tournaments be played and more of what you're going to continue doing with your growth.
I'm pretty sure that my son is listening here in Jen's car, so big shout out to Braden,
hey, let's
future
go.
champion. I love you, son. I'll see you here in a few minutes.
Jen said, would you dabble in streaming some TAP tournament? What is TAP?
So TAP is, I don't want to misquote here, but I do believe that it's the second biggest league in the country. And they do a couple things. So you could, like, to me, Jen, as you say that, I think that the Super Billiards Expo would be the spot to go, because then you can do the dream teams while you're there. And then there's also the pro tournaments and the open bar box championship. So there'd be a lot of different ways that you can get involved there.
Yeah, if it's billiards and they have any openings at all and want commentary, I'll be more than happy to be there.
Yeah.
I'll support whoever is willing to do good things within the billiards community, whether that is for different leagues or whatever it is that's going on. That part doesn't matter to me. I know some people get a little territorial with some of the leagues. And, hey, I'm all for passion. I ain't saying there's anything wrong with it one way or the other. But what I am saying is I'd be more than happy. I want to see billiards continue to grow. I want to see it continue growing and getting better and more opportunities for more people. I'm happy there's different leagues, actually, because I don't think one league meets everybody's needs at all. So,
100%. And looking here, about to get the match kicked off, we've got Dennis Brown and Ricardo Rodriguez.
It's going to be a good one.
Yeah. I don't know much about Dennis. I've watched him hit balls, though, and he's definitely a great shot maker. That's one thing I can tell. Ricardo is again, him and Joselito. I don't know if they run together or what they do, but I do know that they're both incredible bar box players.
So I did get asked here about whether or not I take any other payments as well for anybody that wishes to donate to the stream here. I don't have Zelle, but I do have PayPal. It is at CXmas20. For anybody that's like, that's a weird name here. That's my Twitch streaming name is CXmas. Mr. Christmas, as I'm called on that as well. But that's the reason why it's the CXmas20 on that. It's also a shortened version of a billiards team I was a part of called Cancel Christmas, which is where my name started out from. So I took it from that and then shortened it because everybody thought I hated Christmas. I was like, no, I'm just going to be just so bad in the game, you might as well cancel your Christmas. That was what the pool team was about.
Loving it, guys. Great setup here. And as we look here, Ricardo is a pretty aggressive player. I'm going to bet on him shooting this carom on the 4-ball right here. Early in the match, so he may elect for a safety, but he is a very aggressive player, and it seems pretty easy.
There we go. Yeah, I felt confident in carom, too. Might get the 2 out of Oh.
This is the problem with shooting that shot. You always got to control the cue ball, but again, he's got a pretty fair kick shot right here to kick down to the bottom rail, make this 1-2. It looks like it's dead. He just got to hit it. Okay. He's going to go to the short rail. I think it's a bigger ball from the bottom rail. That's just a beautiful thing about pool, man. There's so many different ways, and then you get into the argument of who's right, and you know who's right?
The person shooting.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier. It was.
Oh, man, I didn't like that.
We were talking about what the right way was, And I was saying, you know, I was like, we saw a little bit, and I think that's where your team excelled, and especially like Riley and them, just the communication skills between the two. I think there was only one time, I believe it was you and Jen. I may be overthinking this because it happened multiple times on other people, but I think there was one time where like she didn't feel confident in a shot, and like y'all agreed that that was still the shot to take, and that may have been like the only time that communication was like, well, maybe it wasn't the right way for her to go.
Yep.
And I know on stream I argue with Landon all the time. Landon comes on stream, he's like, nah, she needs to shoot it this way, and I'm like, dude, I was like, we're talking APA, this is skill level 2 player, you got to take that into account. I was like, you can't go telling a skill level 2 player to go do some crazy English trick.
Draw your rocks, 6 feet. Or,
Yeah.
I mean, hell, even draw your rock 1 foot.
Exactly. Like what? Like think about who you're asking. I know what the right shot is. I know what the best option is. Ooh,
boy.
all the pocket.
I'll tell you what, the way that one hung up right there typically makes this shot a little harder. He looks like he's a natural kind of free stroke type of player. He hit that ball very clean.
Get a little bounce off. There we go. I like this setup. He should be setting up real good for the 9. I'm assuming he's just going to pull it back from this point. Take the 9 top right-hand corner. Oh, no, he's going to pull it over. Take it in the top left corner then. Again, tomato, tomato. Got multiple ways to attack that. Nemad? I don't know how to pronounce your name, my friend. You said thought that was Bluke for a second. I don't know who Bluke is. Good out there. Very nicely done.
All right.
Now I just got to see which one he flips so I know what the proper score is. One of them has one already.
That'll be Dennis.
Dennis
Dennis is getting a game on the wire, so 2-0 to Dennis right here.
Okay, perfect. Oh, Dennis is. This is the first time we've had this on stream where that's been a necessity. It's 50 points.
50
difference,
points.
Right? 50 points difference in Fargo.
Maximum of 2 games.
That's right.
And,
okay.
I grew up not a long time ago in pool, but when I look back, we're looking at 15 years now. When I started playing, there wasn't any of this, right? You can go play league and get a handicap, but we showed up to open tournaments. But I will say that I've seen the elaborations of handicaps and tournaments, and this feels right. Like this feels where it brings players out to compete. Mm-hmm. They're not getting too much to where it's absurd. And there's a couple of sneaky guys in here that are going to get a couple games on the wire, but I do think that it helps to equalize things for the players.
Yeah, I definitely agree. And I think, too, just to show the amount of players that showed up for this one, I think that with what you're saying, that speaks the truth in that matter. This pool hall has been packed, and it's going to continue to stay packed even as we continue along. There's going to be plenty of people still here tomorrow. There's a second chance tournament tomorrow, too. I was talking about this as well. I forgot about you realize there's four tournaments this weekend here.
Nice.
Because of that. So we had the Jack and Jill. We have the women's right now and the regular handicap one that we're doing right now as well. And then tomorrow will be a second chance tournament, too. There's 4 tournaments, 1 pool hall, 1 weekend, all thanks to the Duns here, Dunsky Dungeon, thanks to Rax Billiards, thanks to all of them, man. Like, it's amazing.
All right, so a clean little shot there. I'm curious to see if he plays the safety or if he tries to make this ball on the side. He got very straight on it. So,
I'm going for it. I like these shots because I like the speed. Like, I'm good at the speed on these. He's going safety.
Yeah, I looked up. So where we're sitting right here, folks, I was able to look at the table. He had an angle that would have brought him into that 6 ball.
Yep.
So if he was dead straight, I think he shoots it. But the way he laid, he just elected to do it this way.
I will say this much, though. Just being paired up with that 9 ball. Stick 'em shot, chat. Start that cue ball right on up here. Yeah, he's going to have to go 1 rail. Short angle here. I think good speed control here is important. He somehow missed it, got in between. No. Oh, good hit. Good hit. Wow. I'm shocked I am so shocked at the fact that somehow or another he got right in between the 2 and the 9. What, like?
I don't think it's going to do him a whole lot of favors. He's got to find himself here. This 2 ball is really the only trick in the rack. Everything else looks like it's pretty well stop, roll, stop, roll.
I think with this one, I'm going to still stick with the defense. I'm going to hit the side of it here.
Really?
I like sending the cue ball away. I like leaving the 2 right up against the rail. Actually, no, I take that back because I've seen plenty of people make that 9 early because of stuff like this, and I might be talking too bad about it then.
And
see, no, that's I would have done maybe try to do a little softer, but I love it. He's going to call the early 9, though. Yep.
Here we go.
Chat, does he make the early 9? I want to know real fast. Tell us. Let us know. Do you think he makes the early 9?
I like it. I think it looks very natural here.
It does. It doesn't look complicated at all. And I only say that because if I see it and feel it, I think.
Gin on the shot.
Wow.
Oh, boy. Does it creep out enough? I think he's found a way to hook himself here.
Stuck behind the 7 ball there.
A little frustration. This is the right shot to have it on. I have a feeling that we're going to see him hit this fairly hard.
Yeah, and he's calling 3 into the 9 here, into the corner pocket. He aimed for the corner pocket again. I think you have to call it regardless of whatever. Oh, he hits 9.
He made the 9.
Just. I like the little wave at the end there. Good sportsmanship. Well played. And I think this is where, James, I think your prediction comes true here. I think 2's out of the way here. I think the rest of it, yeah, this is just a normal run out. Nice little practice drill, if you will.
Yeah, I think these are good ones to practice. So when you're looking at the 6 ball, you just got to make sure that you get on the right side. A stop shot doesn't quite do it. There it is. Perfect.
There we go.
Absolutely perfect.
Smooth speed. I like that. I like that shot a lot. And he said overdrew it to miss 9. Yeah.
I'll tell you this, a lot of the, and you'll recognize this, and I recognize it a lot from league. When you're the one giving the handicap.
Yeah.
And you lose the first game.
Oh, God.
It hurts a little.
Yes.
But when you lose the second.
Yeah.
It can really shift things. You got to dig yourself back out a little bit. Looks like Dennis is going to fall real cleanly on this ball. So Ricardo is going to need to gain some momentum. Now, favor to Ricardo can wake up there and run 4 or 5 pretty quickly.
Good speed, good out.
There we go, folks. 3-0.
Yeah, I definitely agree. It's funny because I was talking to one of my teammates about that probably not even just a couple weeks ago. And I was like, yeah, as a 5 and 8 ball, I would much rather go against a 6 than go against a 4 any day of the week.
My kryptonite's the 4. The 5-2 race gets me.
Yes.
The 5-2, especially when you get out there to the Nationals and the conditions are a little easier and all of a sudden people are trying a little harder and it definitely adds up.
Cliff, thank you for being here. Appreciate you liking and sharing the stream, showing the love both ways. Seriously, appreciate you, my friend. But no, I definitely agree because all it takes is one miscalculation and a mistake, and then now they automatically guaranteed have a point. And you're not even talking about the fact that, like, what if you get such a good break on it that now you've kind of set up and stuff. I mean, a skill level 3 or 4 can run a table if it's set up properly.
100%.
And, you got 2 or 3 balls I know were sitting in a pocket, gives them a little reset, especially an 8 ball. I call them the reset balls for a reason. It gives that little reset where they can go after maybe a more difficult shot later. So...
How about yourself? Good to see you.
Mr. Garza in the house right over there.
I want to get out of here.
But yeah, I definitely agree. Definitely agree about giving the handicap. It can get to feeling a little daunting. I mean, even in this there's at least 7 racks total to go, but you're talking about Dennis is almost to the halfway point already. You don't have anything on the table, even though it isn't like Ricardo's shooting horrible or anything crazy.
No.
Ooh. We had one earlier. I was like, Chad, y'all are supposed to blow at me now. We don't want that ball dropping.
He's eyeing it up, so I do believe that it goes. And this one right here, at a 633 Fargo, you're definitely not helpless. So I really like him from here. If he can run this out.
I mean, you got the 6s in a pocket. The 7 is just barely outside the side pocket there.
This is really the key shot right here is getting the right shape on this 5 ball. And the 6 is hanging 7 to 8. Could be a little tricky.
I think he's got it. Yeah.
He's a little flat, but I think he got straight enough where he can hit the rail with the little inside spin and turn himself down a little bit.
Yep. I like that trick too, by the way. That's something I'm learning and applying a little bit more. Hey, is that your son? Let's go.
Can you say hello, chat?
Hello, chat.
Let's go. Let's go. Do you want him on stream with you? He's good. He's. If you're okay with it, I'm okay with it. I let my daughter and son on my stream all the time here. As long as some parents don't like him being on stream, but I don't care.
He'll be on podcasts all the time.
There we go. So we got we got Braden Adams here hanging out with his dad. Do you care if the webcam's on, or do you not want the webcam on?
The webcam is on. It's good. Yeah.
Webcam's on. Good. Yeah.
I want to use headphones.
Chat. We got to show Braden. I don't know if you can see yourself right there, brother.
Yeah, I know.
So
Braden, look right over there, brother.
On his shots,
Wave to everybody.
Over here, just take a look at what he's doing here.
All right.
All right, Braden, what do you think here? He's going after the 7 ball next. It's near the side pocket.
Yeah, he's doing good.
He's doing good. All right, I like that encouragement.
Now, Braden, do you think that he is going to play the safety here or the bank?
I think he's playing the bank.
Ooh. All right. I like the idea here.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I mean, he is up right now playing a bank. You know, he could be shooting to the moon for it. So, and he's saying go 3 rails.
Really good speed right there.
Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah, good seed.
Chad, I'm loving this, by the way. This is absolutely mint. Braden, how old are you, bud?
4.
You're 4. My daughter is 4, and my son turns 3 at the end of August. So this is a treat for me, to say the least. This is awesome. This chat. This is exact. I'm jealous right now that my own daughter isn't here for this.
Yes, I know.
What a cut shot on that 7. That was brilliant.
I know.
Braden, your dad is doing really well in the tournament, by the way. He's shooting it really good.
Yeah, I know.
Braden, do you want to play pool tournament?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Braden wants playing some pool tournaments just like his dad. I love it.
Yeah, thanks.
Hey, Jesse or Brandon, I don't know if y'all are in here, but I think we have the newest sign on here for Precision.
Yes, I know.
Yeah, see? You know exactly what to say.
Yes, I know.
He's got this.
So
This is a turnaround moment.
Oh, no.
Yeah, this gives him a great opportunity here.
Yeah, I know. Check out this shot, because I'm about to do some good stuff, baby.
Oh, it's a good shot.
There we go.
Yeah, baby.
Good
Do
lead.
some of, yeah, baby, do some of that.
And he's like, how did he miss that? I mean, it's just a small miss. Good out there by Ricardo. Big congrats. Well done.
Yeah, so good. Dude, that is so good.
That is really good for sure.
Yeah, can I hold it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure, it's good. Can I do it out you? Can I do it out you?
You want to do it without me?
Yeah.
Here, you're doing it without me right now.
Yeah, you're already doing it,
Why
my
were
friend.
you out sitting?
Here, you can
Now Brandon, or I'm sorry, I'm saying his name wrong now. What is it again? Is it
Braden?
Braden? I don't know why I went with Brandon. I know Braden. So we got Dennis over here, and we got Ricardo. Oh, careful. You all right? I know that mic's a little heavy. I don't want it to hurt you. You want to sit? There you go. You're going to get in the chair. Oh, there you go. All right.
I want to see how this is going to be good today.
Carmeline says, great sport, Braden there. Watch out. He wants your job. Hey, he's doing a phenomenal job already.
I'm so jealous right now.
Don't be jealous. You're in here on the big screen. You're chilling with us. There's 60 people at home watching you do this, by the way.
Yes, I know.
Yeah, isn't that pretty awesome?
Yes.
Yes, it is for sure. Absolutely love it. Now this rack's gonna be a little bit interesting,
Yeah,
Braden.
this might be the bank.
You see the little bit of a cluster we have going on up there?
Yeah, this guy might be doing a good shot.
Yeah, he might just be doing a good shot for sure. Got a
Yes.
tough cut on the one ball coming up here. Look at where the one ball's at on the table. He's got to cut that into the top right-hand corner pocket. Oh, you got it? Are you good there? You want the chair scooted up a little more? Are you good? How's that? Just be careful. Like I said, that's a little heavy. I don't want it to fall on you here. The mic will survive, but I don't want it to hurt you. Oh, what a shot on the one ball here. Let's snaps right there. Give him some snaps. What a shot. What do you think about that? Very good shot?
Yeah.
Yeah, very good shot.
Holy snap.
Holy snap indeed, chat. Chat, I want some holy snaps in there. There we go. I love it. Absolutely love it here.
Thank you.
And again, what a good shot on the two ball here. Ricardo is on a roll here for sure.
He might be doing a good job.
I think he is doing a good job. I agree with you. He's got a fun
Yeah,
combo
there he
here.
goes.
Yep, there he goes indeed. Look at that. He just did the 3 to the 4 combo here, and he left the 3 ball right outside the pocket.
Yeah, I know.
I've seen your dad do a couple shots like that here. That's not always the easiest to do. You know, your dad could potentially win this whole tournament now. He's got the skills to take everybody on. That is for sure.
Yep.
Yep. That
I
is.
heard it from Mommy's car.
You said you came here in Mommy's car. Is that what you said?
Yeah, and
Excellent.
I heard the one on the car, so that might be so good.
There we go. Well, I'm glad you're here with us. I'm glad you're here to be able to support your mom and dad. Now, I will tell you, I enjoyed watching your mom and dad play together. They played in the Jack and Jill tournament that was yesterday and today, and they did a really good job.
Thank you.
Yeah, they came in.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. They came in second place, so they did really good. There were 16 teams, and they came in second out of 16.
Hold on for a second.
Hold on for a second, okay?
I need to do something real quick. No, we will go back there. I have a close after.
Oh, dude, he's doing a phenomenal job. And my favorite line he says, "I know that."
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. And with that said, Ricardo right there doing a good job with the final. No, I think Dennis was at the table. I don't think it was a breaker. Check,
Do some
correct me
of
if I'm wrong.
that, baby.
He said, "Do some of that, baby." Go, Ricardo. Do some of that.
Yeah, do some of that.
That was really good.
We're looking for another break here.
Yeah, another good break here for sure. And chat, correct me if I'm wrong here. I think Dennis was at the table for one shot, but I believe from there Ricardo ran the rest of it. Again, I could be mistaken. We're having a lot of fun. Braden's doing a great job here doing commentary. Braden, I appreciate you being behind the booth with us, by the way.
Thank you.
Can I get a good thumbs up for the stream? There we go. Good thumbs up for the stream. I love it. Absolutely love it.
Bill, I play pool a lot of times. I always practice.
Yeah. Are you going to join the? I think there's a new juniors division here. You may be a few years too young for it, but here soon, you might be able to join the juniors division for APA.
Well, I always practice. Well, I did this at Capone. I did this at Capone's.
This is Al Capone's?
Yeah, I did this at Capone's.
There.
I did some pool match. I did this. And I did like a good. A pool was like. I was like this.
Uh-huh.
And I was like. And that was a good shot. What's that?
Hey, I like it. Talking about good shot here. How about a good break right there? Very nicely done by Ricardo here, but he may have gotten stuck. If we look here, the cue ball is really stuck up with the 5 there in the bottom left-hand corner.
Yeah.
He's got a tough shot here. He's got to somehow or another be able to hit that one ball. So he's got to figure out a way to get from behind that 5 that's right over here where he's blocking the camera view.
Wow.
He's got to be able to figure out a way to get over here to the 1 ball.
What the heck?
What the heck, indeed? This is going to be tough.
Yeah.
If he hits this 1 ball, we got to give him some good snaps. Oh, he went for what's known as a push. He did a push shot, so he just pushed the cue ball forward a little bit.
Heck yeah, baby.
Heck yeah, baby. That was a smart move. I like it.
Thank you. Oh, yeah.
I think we're gonna have to. Where's Dominic Dunn at whenever you need him? I think we need to get a kid size hat here for Mr.
I don't
Brady.
know why.
I know why. I think you'd be repping the Dunsky Dungeon hat there.
That baby will wear this.
You think you can wear that? It's a big hat.
I can't wear it
You
because
can't because the headset.
yeah. That's funny.
Chad, I hope y'all are enjoying this moment as much as I am, to say the least here. This is really good.
Yes.
Guys, anytime you can definitely have fun and encourage the youth, please do so.
Yes.
Yes, that's right. Fist bump. Let's get, there we go.
Yeah, let's get some of that, baby.
Let's get some of that, baby. That's right. Nothing like playing some billiards.
I just feel like cheering real quick.
You got it?
Scoot your chair in. Here, you sit down and I'll scoot your chair in.
Okay. All right.
Chair, and I'll fix it.
There you go. Mom to the rescue.
Yeah. That's so funny. That's so funny what you said. I'm going to tell you a joke.
You going to tell me a joke? Tell me a joke.
Why did the people not want to play Uno with the Basic kids?
Why did the people not want to play Uno with who?
The Basic kids.
I don't know. Why?
Because I take out the green cards.
Well, hey, I got one for you, Braden. Guess what?
What?
Chicken butt.
I already hear this joke from Daddy.
He says you already hear this joke from Dad. It is very much a good dad joke for sure. A lot of us dads use that joke.
Chicken butt.
Chicken butt.
Okay, I hope he makes this one because he might be very good at this. So let's try. If he puts it in the ball, that means he's playing so good.
Yeah, I think he's got a good opportunity now. It is going to be a harder shot because he's shooting over the rail. So
Yeah.
that adds a little extra layer of difficulty here. But
No, he's playing good. He's playing dirty.
yeah, he's playing what now?
3.
Dirty.
3.
Oh, 3. Yes. Yeah. No, that is. So let me
Yeah.
make sure. Yeah, I do still have the score up to date. So Dennis is up 3 racks
Yep.
to 2 right now. So
Yep, I see it.
so right now Dennis is winning the match right this second.
Yeah, I see this. I see
Oh,
that.
Did you see that good shot on the 1 ball?
Holy snap.
Oh, snap indeed. That was a good shot. And he's got a good shape on the 2 ball here.
Jeez.
He might have a good run here.
I know. Man.
Now,
Dang it.
my question is, do you like Dennis more or do you like Ricardo more?
Well,
Who do you think is going to win this?
that guy.
That guy Dennis is?
Yeah,
Okay.
this is.
All
Because
right.
he's playing good. He's playing like 2-3. He's beating him.
He is beating Ricardo right now.
Yeah, he is.
I don't know. That was such a shot. I don't know if he meant to play defensively there or if he just didn't get the role he was looking for.
Yep, he's playing so good.
He is playing so good for sure. Now Ricardo has an opportunity here. Ricardo might jump this cue ball, so he may make this cue ball fly up and over the 9 ball and hit into the 2 here.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you ready for this shot? Pay close attention. Watch it. He's fixing to make that cue ball fly.
Yeah, baby.
Say fly, cue ball, fly.
Flying ball, flying ball.
Oh, he didn't make it fly. Oh.
No.
Yep. Sad day. Now
Sad day.
sad day indeed. Now his opponent gets ball in hand, chap. Definitely good try though. I applaud him for going after the jump shot.
I will tell you another joke.
Oh, what's the other joke? Go ahead.
Why is 6 afraid of 7?
Oh, I don't know. Why is 6 afraid of 7?
Because it's 7, 8, 9.
Wait. I see what you did there. Because
Okay.
7, 8, 9, but it's like the number 8. I see where the joke came from here. All right, that's a good one.
Okay, so last joke.
Okay.
So why? So how did the banana leave the dance party?
How did the banana leave the dance party?
Cause he slid it. That's a funny joke.
I like your jokes here.
Thank you.
There's a good
Thank
joke.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Keep it up. Keep learning more jokes, man. That's good. Hey, come on. Goodness gracious. Come on.
What the heck?
I love it. I love it. He's got an interesting shot coming up here.
Yes.
Very interesting shot here. I think. Honestly, I think he's gonna bring it all the way down potentially and cut it.
Oh, heck yeah, baby.
Oh no, he's going for a nice defensive shot, and just barely misses getting the defense off. But
No,
good try.
oh no, that's a bad shot. He mostly left.
Philip Boosie, thank you for the follow. Appreciate y'all coming to stream.
That's sad. That's sad.
John Stuckey asking who won between TK and Antonio. Well, I think Mr. Tommy Kennedy won his match. Tommy Kennedy, you won, right? Against Antonio? Yep. Oh, that's what y'all are talking about. Oh, snap. Tommy Kennedy plays James Adams. Oh, my goodness gracious. First thing in the morning.
Jesus.
They play at 10
Oh, my
a.m.
gosh.
Dude, hey, your dad plays one of the best players in the pool hall tomorrow morning. That gentleman right here behind you, his name is Tommy Kennedy, and he is one of the greatest pool hall players in this whole pool hall. And your dad gets to play him first thing tomorrow morning.
Thank you so much.
Here, let's do this here real fast. Let me make it set up for you a little more. There we go.
No. I'll play it back for you later. You can hear yourself.
But yeah, John Stuckey, TK won, and now he plays James Adams first thing in the morning, 10 a.m. Guys, thank y'all, by the way. This is James and Jen's son here, Braden, joining us.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
There's some good shots, aren't they, Braden?
Oh, heck yeah, baby.
Oh, heck yeah, baby.
Shoot.
That's what they're doing. They're shooting. They're shooting some good pool.
Yeah, they're doing some shoots. They're doing some good shoots.
Some good shots, yes.
That's him.
What was the score between Tommy and Molino? I don't know.
Ryan.
He's listening online.
Let me see if I can find that answer for you. One moment.
Okay. But how do I do that? But why do I don't have a computer?
No, you're good, buddy.
Sit in your seats if you want to be on there.
But how do I
So
get that
Tommy played Jose Guerra on won 9-1 to be able to play James Adams tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Is who played there.
Ugh. Oh my God.
Are you asking about some? You're asking about Tommy Kennedy.
Heck no, 'cause
and you said Antonio. It was Jose Guerra is who Tommy
And
Kennedy played.
I live in the last place. I live in down by the docks.
You live down by the docks?
Bamalam, baby.
Bam-a-lam.
Bamalam. You tell me what yell for. You tell me a yell for Bamalam.
He's so excited. He's like telling everybody.
Anthony Molina? Okay.
Oh yeah.
Give me 1 second here.
This will be the last game, and then we're going to get food and go back to the hotel.
Don't tell yes.
Yep, so this will be the last game.
Anthony Magliano versus Tony K was the last match that Anthony played, and he was 9-1 against Tony K.
Sure will. Heck yeah, baby. That means he's playing good.
Yeah, I don't have anybody in there as Molino.
Yes. Please make the shot. Please make the shot. Please shoot so good. Please shoot.
And the only Anthony that I have in the tournament here is Anthony Magliano.
Okay.
Or Anthony Maglino, if I'm saying. I keep messing up his. I want to make his name so much more common than it was Maglino.
I know.
Oh, hold on. Let's turn you down just a tiny bit on that one. That one got a little loud.
Yeah. 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 Oh yeah, baby. He's not playing so good.
Yep, we're hoping for a good break here. Oh, I need to update the score. I didn't
Okay,
update the score.
all right. Stop right there. Stop right there. Stop right there.
All right, hold on here. Yeah, that's Anthony Maglino is who you're talking about. He's the one that went for 2,100.
Yeah.
And Anthony played, again, he plays David Grossman in the morning, up next, but his last match was against Tony K. Ooh, don't mess with any of these for me, okay? Because you'll mess up their ears in the background. Yep. Leave all this alone for me, okay? This part you can play. You can play with the mic. But yeah, we want to leave all this
Yes,
alone.
yes, 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 yes.
All right, Chad, let me get these score up.
That's gonna be a good shot, baby.
Oh,
Do some of this. What in the world?
oh. What in the world, indeed?
What?
4-2. All right, so Dennis is up 4-2 against Ricardo.
Golly, golly, golly.
All right, here we go. Let's watch the match right over here on this monitor. But yeah, John, so you're talking about Anthony McLeano is who you're talking about. He was the one for the big old 2100. Nope, not with the keyboard. You can play with the microphone. If you go with the keyboard here, you might mess up the stream.
I want to use this one.
You can use the microphone.
I want to use this.
Nope, can't use that, unfortunately. We don't want to mess with that, or else people won't be able to hear us, or we might make
I wanna
crazy
work.
noise in this.
I can work for you.
You could work for me. That's hey, we could put you to work now. That's for sure.
Yeah, give me that.
Nope. We're gonna leave this right here.
Can I do this tomorrow?
You might be able to come by tomorrow. I'm not sure what you and your mom have planned, so I don't want to overpromise. But I'm guessing you may be here to watch your dad play some.
Sure you will. Heck yeah, baby. Heck yeah, heck yeah, heck yeah.
Chat, that is his catchphrase right there. Heck yeah, baby.
Thank you, thank you, thank you very much.
You're welcome very much.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
All right, guys. Ricardo here with a tough shot to be able to hit this 6-ball.
He's doing a tough shot. Look.
He is.
Yes,
Oh, he hit it. Very good.
sure, that's
Hey, can you say nice shot?
nice shot.
That was a nice shot. Very well done. Nope. Try not to disturb him. We don't want to distract him. I know you want to. Here, you can give me a fist bump for his nice shot. We'll fist bump.
Okay, there we go.
But whenever his match is over, if your mom's okay with it, I'm sure that she can probably go say nice shot to him after that and see if he'll fist bump. Yeah, it's okay. It was an accident. You're good. We just don't want to mess with this because this determines how people hear us. You want to wave back to the stream there again? Yeah, I think stream's enjoying him being over here, chap. John says McLean straight piece every time I've seen. Yeah, he's top 3 every time type deal, if not top 1. Like he's the man with the target on him for sure. Here, he's one of the toughest people to be able to beat.
Oh yeah, I know that.
Great shot here. Fix him make it. I think he was just trying to hide it. Ends up making it in the process. Very well done. Wow. What you doing? You showing
Kissing in public.
no kissing in public. That's right. But you can show your love to everybody on stream. You can say, "I love you, stream."
I love you, Street.
There we go. Let everybody at home know that you love them. There you go.
One more match.
Match is almost over for this rack here.
Talk quietly. You don't have to yell.
Ooh, he's beating Joe. That's what they Joe in public.
Yeah, he's got a tough shot right here on that 7-ball.
Yes.
If you see right here, see
Good
how
job,
the
good
9's
job.
hiding right there? Very tough shot.
I have a play there.
Nope, it's good. It's good right where it's at. Oh, good jump shot. Let's say good jump shot.
Good job, shot.
Good jump shot. That was a good jump shot. Very well done.
Good shot.
Yeah, good shot. You got a smile from Dennis on that one.
Oh, heck yeah, baby. I think he's doing well because what?
Chat, for anybody just tuning in here, this is James Adams' son, by the way, joining me on stream for just a minute here.
I know that.
There, unfortunately, you're about to have to leave. I think Mom and Dad said that you're about to go get some dinner and head back to the hotel room.
No, do this after the match.
Yep. Yeah, this rack I think is fixed to be the last rack.
I have some food at the hotel to stay at.
Nice.
So when are you leaving?
So I'll be here a little bit later, unfortunately.
Oh yeah.
John said his kid's a ham, great personality. Yeah, he's got a
Oh!
great personality indeed. Oh.
Ooh, that's a good shot.
That is. But he's stuck now. He's got a tough shot ahead of him. This is not going to be easy for him.
Okay, so
Sent the 9-ball moving downfield a little bit.
that's a little bad.
Yeah, I think he tried to make the best out of that situation that he could, but it was definitely a tough situation to be in.
Pool money.
That's some pool money. Is that what you said? Yeah. There's a lot of pool money to be won from this tournament. Great shot. Very good out there by Ricardo. All right, guys. I need you to wave to. You're welcome. Wave to the stream. Say good night.
Bye.
All right, chat. He said, "I'll see you tomorrow, brother. Be blessed. Get some rest, okay?"
You be this one, okay?
I'll be the second one this time. Okay, I'm fine with that.
I will be that one.
Thank you as well, brother. Y'all go get some rest, James. See you in the morning, brother. You're good, Brendan. You take care, bud. All right, chap. I liked having him on stream, by the way. That was definitely. Hey, you too, brother. I'll see you in the morning, brother. Please get some rest. Be ready for a good day tomorrow. Yeah, it's going to be a real interesting match here. James Adams versus Tommy Kennedy, first thing in the morning to start the day. And heck, this one's already turned into a nail biter here. Oh, unfortunate scratch right there in the side pocket. And the 2-9 is wide open with ball in hand. This may be an early out here for Dennis. No real reason for him not to go for it here. He does point to it for sure. Very unfortunate circumstance here. This is really the kind of stuff you don't want to have happen to you, but, you know, when you have to do it, somebody, you just can't not do it. You can't, I mean, this is a tournament. It is what it is. And, guys, again, I hope y'all enjoyed having Braden here. Definitely good people's here. The Adams family is definitely nice as can be. Good shot, good out. Dennis making it 5-3 now. What's going on, sir? You here to join me for a little commentary tonight? Yes, sir. What you hear is what they hear. Feel free to introduce yourself. What's going on?
Hey, what's up? It's your boy Mike D. How you guys doing?
Mikey D in the house.
Hey, baby.
Hey.
Put it on my live.
There you go.
Brax Billiards, my home pool room.
Yeah.
Tables are playing pretty good. A little bit worn, playing a little short. So they're a little boingy. It rained today.
It did. It got very humid out there.
I'll tell you what, it felt outside and inside kind of relative.
Yes.
An air condition can only keep the building so cool when it's steaming, when the earth is steaming.
Yes.
It's brutal.
Yeah, we could have had a clam steam or something on somebody's car out there earlier. It was rough. It was definitely not enjoyable to say the least.
I appreciate you having me on.
Yeah, I appreciate you coming on.
Dennis is a really great player. 633 really wouldn't be a true indicator of his skill level.
What do you think he's up to? You think he's closer to Ricardo?
I think he's no. I mean, I think that Dennis is a great player. He's just doesn't play in a lot of tournaments. He's a businessman.
Ah, okay.
I just cleaned his house too.
Oh, now he has an unfortunate scratch.
So for me on the bar table, when I break the balls, I feel like a little bit less is more. It's kind of like, say, you have a 150-yard shot and all the pressure's on. Just kind of reduce your backstroke a little and just make good contact, get it up there.
There we go.
You know what I mean? You're not really trying to blast it because the balls actually tie back up when you overhit it, you know?
Yep.
So some people, they hit them square properly but don't realize you got to give time for the balls to react, so you got to hit it with a little finesse, like a Bubba Watson. A nice contact, but a little...
I like that.
A little something.
Little something
Jay
there.
Hall always told me, we got to put a little something on it every time. He says, I don't ever hit center. And then I said, well, not even on 0 degrees? He said, okay, maybe 0 degrees.
He's like, there might be one time I hit it.
Okay, so this is a big shot here. Do you cut the ball and use a touch of inside and come to the high side, or do you use outside and go straight for the 5 ball and take a bigger angle? Looks like he's playing option B. Yep, he overcut it.
Yep.
So that 6 ball was in the way, and
Yep.
he used spin, and he used the spin very slowly. So the spin transfers more when you're hitting it slower. So he had to aim that a little thicker, but it was kind of sketchy because the side was impeding him a little bit.
Yeah, it's definitely a difficult decision for sure. But you're right, though. That 6 ball was fixing to be all up in his business.
So Dennis decided to aim that thick and work the ball from left to right.
Yep.
Which is really cool because that's what pool is. You know, you're manufacturing angles so you can hit the ball the appropriate speed. You know what I mean?
He set up for a pretty good success from here. I really don't see a big issue from the rest of the rack.
I mean, the 7 ball to the 8 ball, you just don't want to get a big angle on the 8.
Yep.
So your goal is to get on the 7, and you want to play where you have a small angle on the 8 ball. You don't want a big angle on the 8 ball because then you got to go 2 rails to get to the 9, and
Bingo.
that's super sketchy.
Yep.
When I draw this ball, I like to aim at center and go a little lower than I'm anticipating. Meaning, like Josh Roberts, he'll start at center, and on his last stroke, he'll hit just below. So he's using that as a basis, and then he goes down on the ball. It's pretty cool. If you watch him draw the ball, he starts at the center,
Yeah.
then he goes down an adjustment or two, and the ball just comes back so beautifully, you know. So he got a little bit of an angle. For me, I like to use inside English slow and just aim to the left side of the pocket. The left English throws the 8 to the right, so you can hit it very. Oh no, he's skidded on him.
Yep.
So that's why you aim that ball at the outside of the pocket, because when you're using inside, what happens is that ball is going to turn back to the middle.
Yes,
so if you notice, he aimed it at the middle and it went to the right. So that's a big deal. Inside English slow, you always got to overcut it a little bit.
Joel, nice bank. Wow.
Listen, Joel Rodriguez. He's been playing a long time. The guy is one of the best back pocket 8-ball players in the country.
Mike,
And
you got John calling out there. He says, "Tell Mike I'll take the last 4." And Gary's saying, "Hey, hello to you. What's up, Mikey D?"
y'all need to ask for a game you can win with. I'll make your feet bleed. I'm going to tell you how my daddy told me. I'm going to make you say uncle, son.
Oh, Lord, that's too good.
They bring it out of me. No, but I do love the Pool family. I appreciate you guys keeping me accountable all these years.
It's definitely great here. That was one of the things I've been talking about on stream here about just this atmosphere and just, I mean, there's 4 tournaments this weekend.
Yeah, it's like we're kind of like a crazy family.
Yep.
Some people, we might ignore each other for 10 years and then eventually forgive and forget. It's just a silly game that we all enjoy, but without each other, it would be boring without you guys. So
Yep, absolutely would be.
even though I don't like half of you. No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
Hashtag true story.
Hey. No, I mean, life's like that, though. We're not meant to all get along.
No,
I mean, listen, if he's feeling himself, listen, you draw, you hit low left, rail first. Is it right?
Oh, you're good?
You could kick this 2-ball into the 4-ball.
I didn't know what he was looking for.
Oh, this is suicide right here, I think. I think this is not a good shot. I think that Dennis should be able to successfully duck behind the 4 or the 9, depending on how much ball he has. If you notice, he's got a bad angle going onto the 4, I think. So, okay, that's not going to be. I don't think that's going to get it. I think Joel might either be able to see the ball or jump the edge.
Yeah.
And he's already going down that way. It's kind of a free.
Shot.
It's kind of a free shot. All right, jump cues, guys. Remember this: when you jump the ball, you have to maintain your angle of attack. So, like right now, Joel is going to start at a particular angle. At impact, you have to be at that angle. You cannot reduce your angle, or the ball will not jump the height you are anticipating.
Which I think that may have what happened to him originally. He tried to jump shot just a while ago.
and he made it dropped his elbow or something.
Yep.
If your angle of your jump cue, it changes generally, it dips down. Your
Okay.
backhand drops, so you're reducing your angle, which is decreasing the height of the jump shot. So if you're close, you'll never get over it. And if you do get over it, it's going to be a live one. Most people that jump, they get over the ball, but the ball's wild, and the reason why is because they decrease their angle on impact.
I understand. That makes complete sense. Okay.
So
Yeah.
If you hit the ball with the same angle that you start in pool generally and all, I think it's going to help you, because if I start at 20, I'm going to finish at 20.
Yeah.
If I start level, if I'm at 45, I go through the ball. I don't ever change the angle at impact. You know what I mean? Jump shots are going to torture you, so you definitely need to get it higher than, you need to keep your angle. If not, you're going to go less height. You're not going to get as much height, like an arch, like a McDonald's arch, versus
There we go.
like a bridge. You know what I mean?
There we go. It's the golden arch of jumping.
So sometimes you get away with it, but most of the time you won't, is kind of what I'm saying.
Simple shot here on the 3 ball. Not too crazy. Lets it loose. Gets back up to the 4.
Yeah, I think I like the 5 in the side.
Yeah.
I think he's going to play inside English here. It's kind of sketchy. I think he can avoid the 9 and use inside and just play the 5 in the side and take your medicine. If he doesn't like that angle, he could bank the 4 in the corner and just draw it straight back. All right, so we got inside English. He overhit it a little bit. This is a little pressure here because the angle of the cue ball is going towards the 7, so he's got to kill it. Most people hit this ball center ball with right spin, and you hook yourself. You got to drag it like a rotating ball backwards, so it decelerates the cue ball. All right, he's hooked. He may have a shot, but my point is, if you put more rotations of backspin there, you'll be able to get a better angle on the 6 ball. Once again, he might have got away with it. So let's see. All right, so here the 9's taking away the 3-railer. He's either gonna have to snatch draw it with 2 rails.
Draw. Yep.
So, but the thing is, you're on a small angle here, so using outside is not going to help you because outside English is going to throw that 7 away from the pocket. So I don't know if that shot's the shot. I mean, if he has an angle, he might just snatch it 1 rail to the bottom rail and come straight back.
Down. Yep.
Because trying to use outside here and go 2 rails out here, it's a longer distance, and it's a little sketchy to get on the 8 that way because you normally are going to come up short, because your angle doesn't allow you to do it, if you were real crazy, 3-rail the 7 in the side, center ball, just cut it to the right and then play shape to the 8 down table. I mean, it's a very high percentage shot if you know it.
Yeah.
But another thing is you can go 2, you can go 3, you know what I mean? It's like...
he's loading up top on it by the look up. Yeah, load up top. He's just going to take his medicine.
I was just about to say that. I love that phrase. Guys, sometimes in pool, trying to hit the ball hard, your fundamentals break down.
Yep.
Why try to do too much there? Hey, he's a great player. He's calling the 9 as insurance. It's a really good strategical move there.
He wasn't far off from that either, and gets a great leave out of it.
I mean, listen, going at the 9, though, it almost guarantees you're going to leave him on the bottom rail.
Yep.
He could have come short, got behind the 9. He could have jacked him up over the 9. That was a great
little 2-way there.
Yeah,
I mean, actually 3-way, because he could have
learned
made the 9.
there, right?
He was going to be blocked for the most part, no matter what. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got him all kind of different ways messed up. There's a lot of value the way he played that shot.
Yep. Oh, that's exactly a good way to put that. There was a lot of value. That's absolutely right. I like that.
Oh, man, I think you're supposed to play safe here. I think this is what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to play that right edge of the 8 ball with right English on the cue ball and go 1 rail directly under the 9 right now. You just thin it and just go straight down there. It's a hanger.
John, I love that. He says, bring the kid back. Just kidding.
Hey.
Dave said, let's go, Mike.
What's up, David?
Chat's already requesting your kid back, by the way, James. Well, that John just said it literally as you came across the shoulders.
Oh.
I don't know if you saw. We had James' kid on the stream just a little while
wait
ago.
wait up. I got my kids. We got some Fortnite. Y'all want to play some Fortnite? You got action with my son. He's 9 years old. Come get it.
I love it.
Oh, no.
It's going to be too close to the pocket, I think. Yeah, it died. No.
All right, so on that shot, what happened is he hit low, and the cue ball decelerated.
Yep.
So if you're trying to make the ball move further distance, just hit center there, and it's actually going to transfer more momentum to the object ball. So that stroke could have worked, right? But he dragged the cue ball.
Ooh, we ended up hitting the top part of the 9. It would have just came over. What's he going to do here? Is he going for a bank or?
What's up, Gary?
Or is he going to cut it all the way down the bottom left?
Yeah, he's probably going to cut it and just play.
Ooh, cutting for the side pocket.
No way.
I'm surprised he didn't try to cut it all the way down.
Adios míos. I'm going down the corner in about the 6-inch pocket. You can literally bank that ball off the long rail. It goes in. It was a perfect angle to play to the conditions. When you go to the side, you'd like to think if you miss it, it comes to the bottom rail, but
yeah, no,
unfortunately that didn't work.
In that pocket, yeah.
It didn't work.
Brian, what's your question you got for us, bud? Hit us with it. Yeah, Dennis capitalized on that very well. That rack should have been ended right there with Ricardo with the win for sure. I think Dennis made the mistake on that 8, and Ricardo had every right to punish him for it.
Shout out to Rax Billiards, Dunsky Dungeon, Jennifer and Dominic. We appreciate everything you do for pool.
Brian, which other table are you talking about, brother? Are you talking about the women's table that we've been streaming from? If so, it is 2-2. Oh, across from this one, it is 1-5, but I can't read whose name is on what. So the gentleman in the bluish green just made it 2-5. Is that Winters, right? Was his name, if I remember correctly? I'm trying to see the back of his jersey. I think that's Winters. If so, that's Winters down 2-5.
Okay, so if I was to give any advice on the bar table, is you just use just below center, and you want to let off your stroke just a little bit. And you want to use the entire stroke. He's really pounding it. I mean, I think when you hit him harder, the collisions are more violent.
Yeah.
So you don't get the wing ball going as often. And then the one ball is obviously harder to control because you're hitting it too hard, and you're going to get a variation of outcomes. You know what I'm saying? So he tried to play safe there.
Yeah, I think he was trying to get below that. What's that, 7? Yeah, it's the 6-7 down there.
I don't like this shot if he plays the combo. I think I just let it go in the side and just let my stroke out here.
Yeah, very good job. Watch from Ohio. Brett's my cousin. Is Brett the gentleman that was in the bluish green jersey that just walked away, or is Brett the gentleman that's still sitting down with the white baseball cap on? If he's the gentleman that's still sitting down right now with the pool cue in his hand, he's up 5-2. If it's the gentleman we were asking about and he walked away, then that gentleman is down 2-5.
Yeah, I mean, Ricardo had a bad roll there. The guy's one of the best bar table players you'll ever come by. He's made some uncharacteristic mistakes, but
yeah,
I just tell you right now, don't sleep on that guy.
There we go.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's been a strong contender for sure.
Don't sleep on that guy. He has the ability to get a lot of momentum and turn things around in a short period of time. I don't like nothing about this rack. You know what I do here? I thin the 3 ball, and I'd go to the bottom rail and play under the 5-9 right now. I'd play safety right now to nudge that 9 ball out. So I would just do what he's doing, hit the right side of the 3 ball and go under those balls.
Okay. There we go. Oh.
I'm really going to play safety there because I can move the 9, that little inch, and 100% freeze him behind those balls, no doubt. Because, when you're rolling the ball, you have a lot of control there, you know.
Looks like we got a UFC fight on the TV.
It don't matter. So Score is 6-4.
6-4. Race to 7. So
I just
Dennis is
don't.
on the hill.
I think you. I don't like this.
It's not going to
shot.
get the breakout. Yeah, it went above it.
So for me, I would have possibly looked at playing the carom on the 5-9 instead of, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I think he was trying to break it out.
Yeah, I
don't
think he was
you
trying to
needed
break it out.
it out there, you know?
And he just confirmed the ball's not frozen to the rail. I guess he's got enough eyesight here on it to
Trying to go 2
thin it.
rails under the 6, but the issue is he's not going to be able to get the 5 out. He's going to probably leave the wired combo. If you don't get under the 6, I'm telling you, the 5, you can't move it far enough and get under the 6. So
Well,
you're literally dead selling
I was
out.
going to say, why doesn't he try to come? Okay, never mind. He's still calling that pocket. I was wondering why he doesn't come down to the short rail at the bottom and come back up.
2 rails. Oh, he missed the whole ball.
Yep.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah, I think you can see enough of it.
That's crazy. In my heart, I think Dennis is well-rounded. He plays the game really well. He doesn't have a lot of weaknesses, but right there, that was just a bad selection. So.
And the UFC's match is over. Cool.
Wow.
Back to our regular scheduled programming.
Wow. Wow.
Oh,
This
almost hung on that
guy-
pocket with a 6 ball. Wow.
Okay, so just remember when you're closer to the ball, it's not going to transfer your side spin as much. You're almost always going to be aiming to cut the ball a little more than you anticipate or a little more spin than you anticipate. It's a very, very tough shot. I like to aim to the outside of the pocket and go 2 rails around. So just a teeny bit of backspin and a teeny bit of outside.
There we go. He's going to be up and above the 9. Get back behind it. Beautiful shot. Very well executed.
So for me here, it's a tough shot. Actually, like it's a funny shot. So I think you use a touch of inside and just float the ball.
Yep.
Just touch it inside.
Let it just go. Yeah. Nice
Float
and
it.
smooth.
A lot of
Very well
times I
played.
tell my students to play the cue ball to the bottom rail, but other times, man, you just need to float it and make the ball. You know.
Yep.
It's you're not. You don't have anything to protect there. It's a high percentage shot. You just make the ball.
Yeah.
I do
100%.
like trying to get to the bottom rail on certain shots if it allows me to do it freely, but don't try to force it. Just play the speed that makes the ball go in. When you're nervous, just play it's going in English, right? Go the right speed for the right moment.
Yep.
A lot of times I'm nervous and I just think about what speed I'm gonna hit the ball, give it the best chance. If it goes in, I'm happy. If not, at least I gave it an opportunity. You know what I'm saying? So.
Very true. Guys, we'll be right back after word from our sponsors here because they're taking a quick break, so we got to play a little commercial. Be right back, guys.
You lost your
You guys are just waiting on both players to get back to the table here real fast to finish this rack out. Bear with me here. I'm taking just a quick break myself just to stretch my legs for just a moment, get up out of this chair. And I will be right back to it here in just a moment, chat. All right, chat, and we are back. Dennis just sat back down here. Ricardo is racking the balls. Dennis on the hill. Ricardo only needing 2. Very tight match here. Keep in mind, Dennis did get 1 on the wire, so he only needed 6 originally to begin with here. So without that 1, it would have been a tied 5-5 match right this second. JCSD, thank you so much for the like as well on stream. Appreciate y'all. Solid break. Cue ball's going to be just below that left-hand side pocket. May have, nope. I thought the one may have been able to pop down a little bit further, but definitely didn't. Don't know if he'll just go for a one-round kick here or go for a push option instead. If somebody ends up getting ball in hand here, though, and doesn't end up hitting that 1 ball, 1-9 combo is on the table. 2-9 combo is on the table. All right, push shot by Ricardo there. Dennis with the opportunity to respond back to it or hand it right on back. I think based on the angle here, I may. Yeah, I think I'm going to hand it on back. I think there's a chance to end up hitting the cue ball into the one hitting into top rail, and then hitting back into the cue ball. JT Gorby, thank you so much for the follow as well. Chad, I hope y'all have enjoyed today's stream. It's been a really, really good long day, but really awesome. Now, he was able to bank that. He absolutely banked the crap out of that. He felt very comfortable. Very good defensive shot here if he gets tied up behind the 9, and it did. Stick him. That's what he just did. Very nicely done. G2, thank you so much for the like as well. Jim Shepard with the like. Appreciate the love and support, y'all. Now y'all may hear a lot of the extra talking here. They got the UFC fight on in the background playing through the loudspeakers. Good news is it shouldn't flag anything in Facebook, so we shouldn't get kicked off until it's time to end stream for the night. He's got a really tough shot here. Oh, 1 second. Careful.
All right, so for me, I try to imagine kicking to the corner, and then I try to add top English and open the angle up.
I was going to say, he's just trying to keep the angle super short here.
I don't like what he's doing here. It's going to come short. So, yeah, when he mass 8 into it, so it shortened up, like, it was a very good try, but the right English always makes it come short, guys. I think top English will get you, but obviously it's a very hard position to do anything there.
Yeah, it definitely is here. Ricardo with a great opportunity here. Not much left on the table. Might be able to tie it up 6-6, making it hill. And Jim, thank you so much for the follow as well. Appreciate the support.
All right, you can kill this ball, guys, but if you're not comfortable and you have too much angle, you can also just go forward, land kind of exactly where the cue ball is now.
Yep.
So if you're a great, see how he got a bigger angle, and now he's going to have to work this angle. He could have gone forward there and guaranteed the angle to get on the 8 comfortably. It's not a big deal because he's a champion, right? But just remember, the more you get out of line, the more consequences there are. So something to consider when you're playing position. Now, he's going to make that 95% of the time, but when it's right in the front of it, he's going to make it 100%. So the little bit bigger angle can get you, especially under pressure. That's no good.
Nope, he's going to be below it here.
That's no good.
Short.
I can promise you, I'm going to bet 20 he banks it. Anybody say bet? You got me.
Yeah, I think you're right. Because
no, he's cutting it.
He really is going for the cut. I was going to say, I've seen him do a couple of banks already, so I feel like he's comfortable doing them. And I feel like the angle's already there, even though great cut shot.
Guantanamera. He got a little pep in his step, talking to his people. The pride of Puerto Rico right there.
6-6, Hill, chat.
He's talking to his personas.
Winner continues on. Loser is out of the tournament.
Dale, let's go. Rax Billiards. Appreciate you having me on the stream.
Yeah, appreciate you being here, Lottie.
Yeah,
Appreciate you.
I like your setup. You have a great delivery. You sell good products.
Thank you, sir.
Happy to help. If they torture me tomorrow in the tournament, maybe I'll come back and commentate. But I hope for my family's sake I don't dog it and just get this money.
Dude, there's a lot. First place, like between the tournament money and the Calcutta, you're talking about almost $7,000.
Yeah, gotta get that.
All right, talk about getting that money. AK said, doesn't Dennis get a game on the wire? Yes, he already did. So when we started the score off, we started at 1-0. When they started the first rack is the way we kept up with it from here. So, yeah, he does get a game on the wire. That is absolutely correct from the over 50-point difference, but less than 100 points. That's what AK is referring to, chat. That's the handicap
Cheerio.
here.
What's up, AK? Would you like to roll a Rizzler in F-150? Park the truck in the garage. We can go across the pond, play some billiards, mate. Folk about.
Where's the bumper pool?
All right. So, you know what's cool about pool? Hill never gets old.
No.
The key is control the cue ball. Don't overhit it. He cut it and he scratched.
Oh, and it's gone. It's gone.
Oh, my goodness. I can't
Chat,
believe.
why didn't y'all just listen to Mike here?
He double-kissed the ball.
Why didn't y'all just listen to Mike? Mike said control the cue ball, don't overhit it. And he doesn't control the cue ball and absolutely overhit it.
Yeah, I mean, listen, the adrenaline's going through your body. Like it's like you're like a young 15-year-old and you see a real pretty girl. You got all this adrenaline going, you can't even talk, right? My point is when you're breaking, that adrenaline turns into energy, right?
Yeah.
Because you're hill, it's an exciting moment. Slow your body down, relax, and just break the balls the way you would in your basement.
I'm 3-railing this.
3-rail?
I'm 3-railing this.
Man, you're tripping.
You darn straight I am. But I like the window from this point of view better to be able to then play a defensive shot than to try to secure this window right here.
What are you doing? You're tripping. You got to make the one ball.
Yep.
Here you go 1, 2 down there like
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
You're right. 3 rails.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I mean, I like your shot better, but you could put the cue ball here and draw to the bottom rail back out that way. I like your shot way better. 3 rails.
Yeah.
It's absolutely the right shot.
Oh.
This is not good because
he's fixing to blow our mind with a completely different option.
It brings the 8 ball in play. He's going to hit the 8 here. It's not a good shot.
He's trying to pull it. He got by it.
So listen, you can't see everything from the booth, but that was a magnificent shot.
Yeah,
knowing
well
that
done.
8's in play, you know.
Yeah.
You got to consider that, right?
That 8 worried me big time.
For
I was
sure.
like, it's going to hit it.
So for our way, you don't even go near the 8.
No.
But then you do introduce that side pocket. So I guess this shot was. I try to run into the 8 ball here, no doubt. I don't try to roll it like that.
It may roll too far.
No.
Looks like it's just a hair too far.
So remember, guys, when you're aiming that ball down the bottom rail, when you hit it a little thick, it still goes in, but it changes your cue ball. So what I mean is, if he would have cut it more, the cue ball would have hit the 8. However, he fatted it a little bit. It changes the angle of the cue ball. So it's something to consider when you're playing. Cutting the ball is going to change the angle off the bottom rail. Yes, you can aim it thick, but it's going to widen out the angle of the cue ball. So if you want your cue ball to run more, you cut it. If you want to hold it, you aim it fat with spin.
AK says, y'all tripping. Come on, Dennis.
Tripping, cuz.
Straight tripping, boo.
Long neck bottles. Let go of my hand. Hope you guys are having fun. I think, you know what? I think he's playing safe under the 5 here. So even if he's sketched out, guys, you do a baby masse into the 3. You bump the 9. You stick him on the 5.
Stick him.
I don't even shoot here. Even if you can see it, it's sketchy because you can't get on. Yep.
Oh, it's
I
coming out.
told you, right
bit.
behind the
Nicely
5.
done.
Use the 9 as a blocker.
Yep.
That's high-level stuff, guys, because when you first play pool, you're trying not to bump balls because you think people say that's bad.
Yeah.
But if you look, those Filipinos, when they won this year, the guy played safety, and he used one of the balls as a blocker, and he froze him to the back of the ball because he ran into the ball. Now, not all the time does that help you, but sometimes running into the ball can create a wall, and you have more control what you're doing. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
So it's not something when you're younger, you're told not to do that. So it's...
Yeah, definitely let that out of the ball take the energy away. That's the 4 right next to it here. Just roll into it, take the 4.
No, I'm drawing this ball and playing the 4 in the other pocket. I'm going to draw it.
You're going to get back on
I'm
the left-hand
draw it
side
right
of the
over
4?
there, yeah. Promise. 1,000%. I'm never
I mean,
playing.
I like that better just based on the 5 getting back up field.
Yeah, I'm
I
never
agree with
playing
that.
short side on the 4 ball here. He got
Nope.
lucky. He tried to do what I said and then played it off real good. That was a good bluff. Now, if y'all look, this is a big deal, right? Because when you make a bad shot and it doesn't go your way, if you bluff, like you don't have no good hand, but you act like you do, right? You got to puff that chest up and go through the rack and keep going through the fundamentals. Because I'll tell you what, if you like show that you didn't mean to do that, it gives your opponent confidence. You know what I mean?
Great shot. Nice recovery.
I don't like this angle. It's a little small, but he should be able to play a 2-way here, either in the side or the corner. For me, I try to play this ball in the side, but if I don't get there, I'll play in the corner, but I like to play in the side.
Yep, I agree. Side's first choice.
He's hitting low on this ball.
I think he's just trying to pull it back just a tiny bit.
Oh, yeah. So this ball here, if you're dogging it, you're going to miss it to the bottom rail. And it's because you might overcut it, actually, if you're trying to force the cue ball over.
AK said, tell Mike D. Brown man do.
Told you. You overcut it if you're trying to force the cue ball over.
Yep.
Brown man do.
Great shot.
Dang. I can't believe what I just saw. Dennis he's such a great player. I don't know how. I told you that if you force it, you're going to shoot in that rail. Damn.
I like the English right there. Kick it into the rail, kick it back up just a tiny bit.
Yeah, he needed a little more.
Corey says he rushed that 6, I feel, yeah. AK says, unbelievable dog nation. GG's to Ricardo. Big congratulations.
I'm going home. Thanks for having me.
Thank you, brother. Take care. Be blessed. Get some rest, my dude. Make sure and drive safe. Mike, I'll see you in the morning, bud. All right, chat. Give me a moment. I will get the score updated on the women's side here. So we swapped over to the ladies' side. So we have Alana versus Julia. All right, chat. So Alana versus Julia. I just got a quick score update. Alana up 4-2, race to 7. Tommy says, "Oh wow, yeah, Yeah, definitely. Oh, wow. Very unfortunate for the way that that rack ended. But well played by both gentlemen overall, though. That was a very good match. They were well paired up. Excuse me here. Well paired up against each other. All right, quick